Who knows?
There's
Either way.
live, and then there's alive, and then there's dead. But is there an dead? I know there's an
Yes,
undead.
It's a dead.
A dead?
A dead.
That's it's a dead.
It's Adele's weird cousin. A dead.
Oh,
Yeah,
a
exactly.
deer, a deer, a female dead.
Alive.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hi.
Welcome to this, whatever this is now.
Shenanigans.
Thank you for tuning in. Ooh, hold on. My camera went all funky just for a second. Oh, there we go. Hi. Welcome. I'm Neon, your wonderful, wonderful game master tonight, and you're watching Legends of Logomancy, the best streaming this Monday night, this side of the Fire Nation.
I made a fisting motion there for a second.
Yes.
It is what
One
it is.
fisting.
That seems right for Auntie Terumi.
I couldn't.
Just shows up.
I fisted my best. I fisted the most, but I could not fist them all. He-Man.
Interesting. Love that poem.
The new He-Man is out next month.
Oh yeah, there is a new
The
He-Man
new
out.
He-Man.
The new He-Man series on Netflix. Yeah.
Ooh, fun.
That's fun.
It's the continuation of the Kevin Smith He-Man.
That's fair.
Yeah.
And for those of you who have been paying attention the last few sessions, of course, our first session, we were the best streaming services side of the Eastern Air Temple. And then we were the best stream this side of the Northern Water Tribe.
Oh.
And now we're the best stream of the Fire Nation. You might be thinking, Neon, there's no fourth session. There's no, you can't be the best stream this side of Bossing Say. Well, it's because there is no stream in Bossing Say.
Oh boy.
Bum, bum, bum.
Needed to get that in there.
That was good. I like it.
Need to mention the four nations. Thank you.
You did it.
Thank you.
You got it.
Got all four in the intro. But we've got a wonderful climax to get to. But before we get to that, let me introduce our players. Let's start with James. Y'all know
Hello.
James. Say hi, James.
Hi,
How you
James. How you doing?
Thank you, James.
Thank you, James. You're much welcome. Doing all right. Doing okay. It's been a busy day, and I'm thoroughly addicted to Baldur's Gate 3, I think.
That's fair.
I
game.
completed my second playthrough. I'm only going to play it while streaming. Listening to chat direct me on where to go. I caught some shit last night because apparently there's a dog and it tried to eat me, and I didn't know what to do, so I knocked it out and walked away.
James.
Well,
So you hit a dog.
I turned it to non-lethal, and then when I long rested, the dog wasn't there anymore. So I don't know. And then I found a tiefling
He
person.
could have been in your camp.
I don't know what that means.
Bestest boy.
He's
But
the
okay.
bestest boy.
Send him to camp.
When you go to rest, he'll come and join your camp, and you just have a dog.
Like the withers, like the lich.
Like Withers, yeah.
Yeah.
Just like Withers.
Cool.
And the owl bear.
Oh, I killed that. The big one, anyway. Not the little one. It ate its mom.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
Yeah,
But
I
you know
haven't
what?
gotten
It's
that
not
far, but
spoilers.
it's fine.
I'm the only person that hasn't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet. So
That's fair.
Yeah.
You and all the Spider-Man 2 stands out there.
Oh,
Shout out to that drama.
I do love Spider-Man, but
I love Spider-Man 2.
Spider-Man
Yeah.
2 is
so it's Spider-Man 2
fantastic.
on PS4, right?
PS5, I think.
Can you get
PS5.
it on PS4?
I
at all?
don't think so.
I think so.
No. Fuck.
They're both phenomenal games. But if
Yeah,
you
they're
know
a lot
anything
of fun.
about
I didn't know that there was a new Spider-Man game. I love Spider-Man. I don't give a crap about their video games.
Oh, the video
We
games
should
are
try it.
fantastic the past couple of years.
Yeah,
They've been
the
fantastic.
PlayStation 4
Incredible gameplay.
Spider-Man Miles Morales, and Spider-Man 2. Phenomenal games. Great
Just
games.
swing.
Got nominated for a bunch of awards.
Oh, the
And then
swinging is the
Baldur's
best
Gate
part.
And Baldur's Gate won
go.
a lot of them, and Spider-Man 2 won none. And some people are real mad about it. Even though if you've been following the industry and gaming as a medium for a long
Oh, yeah.
time, you can absolutely see why Baldur's Gate would be the obvious choice for a majority of those awards.
Uh-huh.
Anyway,
We digress.
our next guest needs no introduction aside from their very strong arms. It's Geek Baker.
That's a little inside joke there for you guys.
Thanks.
Hi, I'm Geek Baker. I'm playing Rolong, the sassy windbender. Airbender. Oh my
Airbender.
God.
Windbender.
Mm-hmm.
Did that mistake last
Fart
week
bending.
too. Fart. Who knows? You know what? What could happen in this episode? We don't know. Might take a. I'm gonna shut up now. So yeah. This will probably this is our last stream for this one, which is sad, but I will be coming back on Legomancy streams. You're gonna see a lot of this face, so better
I'm
get used to
gonna
it.
get you to at some point. We're gonna get you to pronounce that correctly.
Oh, it's Legomancy, not Legomancy. My
I
ADHD.
fucking love Lego, and I'm serious. We're doing a Legomancy one shot at
Can
some point.
can I join just because I keep on
I'm in
fucking
on
Oh,
that.
no,
up?
you're
Let
running
me
it.
in on that.
I'm running it. Oh
There we go.
god.
All Lego rules all the time. We'll use lasers and feelings for it. That's loosey goosey enough to facilitate Lego.
Logomancy. I will practice that so it won't happen again.
That's
can-
fair.
Jack can just beat me with a stick right now. It's fine. I'm gonna go die in a corner of
You know
embarrassment.
what? For
You don't
forget
need me,
chat,
right?
I'm gonna beat you with a stick myself.
Gotta
Boy.
find me first.
And our last wonderful player needs no introduction. It's my man. That's it. No, it's Nibble Nibble.
Yeah, you can call me that. You can call me. Well, we did this joke last time. Don't want to do it again. Been hanging around these peeps for a while. We've been having a lot of fun playing these silly tabletop RPGs from the computer tops, and been enjoying every minute of it. Can't wait for the Frontier Adventure Company coming up next,
Ooh, I know.
Coming up soon.
and excited to wrap up our trip as Raka, your earth-bending upstart young kid trying to make his way to the top of the ladder at the competition here. But we got some investigations to do. I want to eventually get into this school, and yeah, let's enjoy it. Save my dad, maybe. He's probably already dead.
Oh Jesus!
I turned away, and that was the last of his energy.
Yeah, he expired in that moment.
Walked away, just like, I can't wait to see that man again. Just already dead.
Starting this stream off with a very emotional up.
A giant spiritual hippo just comes over and wham.
Sorry, bud.
House hippo?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. But the big ones. They live in the big house. So that they do crime and be sexy.
That's what the big house hippos do. They do crime and be sexy.
Look, I've seen Madagascar. I've seen that sexy hippo walk.
That's
Oh,
what
Making
yeah.
it big and chonky.
Yeah. And I'm going to completely own up, being that this is the third game. I have to apologize to Nibble Nibble, because I've never gotten your name right this entire time.
What do you mean?
I always forget at the top of the stream when I'm introducing everyone. Like the first time I did not have it. Second time I didn't have it. This time I got it, but barely.
Oh, whatever, man.
I fuck up Logomancy. I was about to do it again.
That's
Yeah,
all the
I know.
time.
Yeah,
But
we're new friends, you know.
we're new friends, but like being in the
So-
driver's seat, I should have a little bit more respect.
I was
for
like
them.
earlier, I was thinking, someone's gonna know about it, but I forgot your name as well, so I just said DM. But it's like,
yeah, that's
Neon.
fine.
You can always look at the stream. I've taken
That's
the
also
time
true.
to
Oh,
I do
that's
have it open.
really
It's not like I don't have it open.
immaculately craft you
Ow, my neck! You made me do this. Jake.
boxes.
Yeah,
I know. We look so beautiful, right, chat? Look at us.
phenomenal.
You think I'm gonna
We're
look
all
anywhere
dressed up.
but myself? Are you kidding?
We're all dressed up and got nowhere to go. Pardon.
Oh.
But also it's a fun time. There's this
Yes.
touring group. They were a jazz band. They're touring around. They've been playing a lot of shows together. And the guy goes to introduce his bassist, and he completely forgets his bassist's name. And he goes, "And my man on bass," and just
Yeah.
leaves it there. So you know, there's always worse. But let's pick up where we left off. Last time on Legends of Logomancy, Rolong confronted Janora about the spirit portal research. I really fumbled that. I wanted that to be a lot smoother than it was. I was like, what did I call it again? Spirit portal
something?
research. Well, Rolong and Antarumi went down to the precinct to shake up the Iron House. We return. Rolong is making a meeting at the docks. well, the Raka and Anti-Terumi prepare with the enforcers to take that raid down into the warehouse. We will open on Rolong. The time is coming. It is around,
Coming
you know,
o'clock.
9:50, 9:55. You're at the right dock. You're at the right time. You've got your staff. And you're waiting. What does that look like?
Well, last session I was running to see Auntie Terumi and tell her all the stuff. Did I tell her, or did we not
Oh.
meet?
You know what? Yeah. Let's rewind the clock a little bit.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh,
You we'll say then, as the waves lap up on the harsh concrete of the docks,
Is it flashback?
and you sit and you wait and you meditate, time rolls back to, of course, you're leaving the Spirit Portal Research encampment, and you are headed back to Antarumi, and Antarumi and Raka are leaving the precinct, and you're all convening at let's say back at the bending arena. In your staging room, the familiar couch and kitchenette, the weights in the corner, the little like net that's meant to catch those weight, like the little stone plates that you throw around. But let's be honest, Rolong, you usually use it as like a hammock.
Seems like legit. I'm like, oh, there's my bed.
Yeah.
So I'm
you all
there
kind of
first, right?
yeah, you're
Okay.
there first. Anti-Terumi and the Raka have just kind of stepped back into the room, let's say after interrogations and such.
Okay.
To compare notes, see what you can come up with, and decide your next few courses of action.
All right. Roland's just gonna be sitting on the couch thinking, because all this is happening, and like he's starting to connect the dots that, hey, maybe this is more, I should be more worried than I am. And thinks back to the merchant and the pawn shop thing. That's it. And how he warned Rolong about
Lu Hao.
Lu Hao's pawn shop, how he warned Rolong, a lot of words,
Lots of names.
about not a name, about his connections and how his connections could be affected by this, and how his team, who he said, they're not important to me, might be in danger. And so Rolong's going to do something very extreme. And before they show up, Rolong already shaved their head of their black hair, showing their Air Temple tribe tattoos, because it was covered with the hair.
You're a master, hey?
Yes, I am. I left right after I got the tattoos. I left.
After.
Yeah. So I only have it on the head. I don't have it on the hands.
Gotcha.
And Rolong actually is no longer wearing their tank top or anything. They are wearing their outfit for the Air Temple, but still wearing their jacket with the hood, and the hood's up, and their bags are packed.
You'd better have spandex on underneath those clothes.
So with the Air Temple robes, they are very minimalistic. They're very simplistic.
Yeah.
However, I feel, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like Rolong would have done something to make them different.
Yes, I was going to say that, but then I was just like, I don't want to ruin the... But yes, I was going to say it's going to look like Tenzin's. However, it's going to be like sheared at the bottom, and it's going to have a hood attached to it
it's got like the hood.
and the hood has an arrow in it. So think like Assassin's Creed with the arrow, but it has the arrow. And
in that like orange cowl sort of deal, like the cowl that comes off the shoulders comes up into a hood.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So but it's a little longer so that they can keep their arms in it. and no one can see what their hands are doing behind in it because they're used to that. They're a thief. No one can look at their hands.
Nice.
And is Auntie Terumi there yet, or can Roland just leave a note and run?
I'm gonna say we will leave that up to you and Auntie Terumi.
You know what?
Do
Do
you
you
want to
want
have
drama?
that story beat, or do you want
drama?
to be gone?
You know what? Let's do the drama.
Bet.
You want to
Fair
see
enough.
if you're faster than Terumi?
No, I do not. No, I do not. I outran you once. I don't want to do that again.
Just love the let's do drama.
Let's do drama.
Do drama.
Want to
Do
do some drama?
So yeah, Rolong's just gonna be standing there with like his bags packed, his staff there, but he secretly wrote a letter and put it in the picture frame, which is in the couch.
Okay. For sure.
Because he's about to do something stupid.
That's absolutely fair. And you leave before Auntie Terumi gets back, perhaps.
Okay. Yeah, sure. If the DM says leave.
I mean, it's completely up to you. I'm just the prompt is hanging up there in the open, and it's up to.
You know what? Rolong's just gonna leave a note on the table that just says "I quit." And it is just gone.
Okay.
Cutting ties.
Rolong?
Rolong's like around like in the 20s, like early 20s.
So, old enough to be bonded, but young enough to not understand what a contract is. And all of the fine print that goes along with
Rolong's
it.
not looking at contracts. He's just leaving and he's heading to the dock.
I understand.
For sure. And I'm going to have you, you can clear your afraid condition as you are currently running from danger or difficulty.
So Rolong was there because Raka's with Terumi.
Yeah.
Heading back from making preparations.
Basically.
And we had established that we were going to meet at the Bending Arena.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of
it's a nice kind of central-ish location, and it's a place that you have kind of a headquarters.
We have like a permanent locker room there, hey?
Yeah. At least, if not permanent, at least leased to you during the length of this tournament.
Yeah.
I sleep there. It better be permanent. It's not like he's walking in like, hi.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a shared green room. Every now and again, Rolong just like sinks into the couch and waits.
Yeah.
The thief.
Yeah, and I think we're going to, you go to run, and you head for that front door to the locker room to go to leave, and you notice the knob is turning, and somebody is coming in. There are windows. It's an outside viewing. You can see the ocean.
You know what? It's my thief. I can't see them, or I'm gonna second guess. So Rolong would be like, just like feeling the doorknob, and then it's like in true Avatar style, seeing the doorknob, the big eyes, like, oh shit,
like, oh no,
oh no.
Yeah.
And so he's just gonna use his because he has his fighting style is defy gravity, so he's just gonna lightly, silently go to the window, open it up, go out, close it, and just hide like this on the side of the window, like.
For sure. And don't forget you have your staff as well. Which
yeah,
is
like I'm just gonna get it ready, but I'm gonna move away from the window so that they don't see me fly off with the staff.
For sure. And sure enough, you wait.
Yeah.
And in walks the tsunami.
Oh god damn it.
And he's got what seems to be like a paper bag full of groceries, and he's starting to set up at the kitchenette to make something. Who knows? But he's making some sort of food.
I love this tsunami. Just flies away.
Yeah, he's he walks in and he's like got his arms full and he's hoop doo 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 doo, and he's singing a little song to himself.
I love that. That's canonically what the tsunami sounds like.
Reminds me of the Swedish
I mean,
chef.
When
Oh,
I'm not
port, port, port.
expositing like the tsunami.
the tsunami. No, he absolutely sings while he cooks. Not very well.
You don't have
But
to
he
be good
does.
at it to do it. Just
Nope.
do it.
He's just doing it and he enjoys it and he makes, the best of breads. So
I like it.
And yep, we're
Carbs
along
are
just
essential.
flies
for
away.
buoyancy.
carbs are essential for buoyancy. You're right.
Indeed. So,
And yeah, we will cut to Raka and Raka, sorry, and Auntie Terumi. As you kind of are heading up to your green room, you're in the halls of the arena. Take it away.
Raka. How do you feel about what we're about to do? You are on mute.
You're on mute.
You're on mute.
Dang it.
It happens to the best. of us.
Raka is upset that he was on mute the whole time.
So you're Cartman now. I like
Oh,
it.
he's slowly becoming the tsunami. It's an affection.
I am whatever you say I am.
Well, hey,
the
fellas.
South Park
I was
character.
playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure today.
I'm feeling pretty good about what we have to do. I know it's kind of a big challenge, but you can't change the world if you don't do anything. So I think that we learned a good amount from that interrogation. Good job. And I think I filled out those forms right. So yeah, I think we're good to go.
There's a lesson in all of this for you.
What? Yes, master.
Well, it's really important to rationalize why we do something.
Mm-hmm.
How we do something is almost as important. Never forget what you represent and where you come from in all of the tasks that you do. When in doubt, do it with style.
Sounds good.
If you show up and own a room, everyone will expect that you belong there. Sometimes that's half the fight.
Right. So just believe in myself and be in the moment.
Confidence is important.
All right.
And Terumi, that sounds like a good guide and comfort roll. If you
Sure.
want to roll a guide and comfort for me.
I'm pretty sure. Oh, where is it?
Full hit with a 12.
Phenomenal.
I feel like I have.
So
it.
on a full hit, Raka will embrace that guidance and comfort, and you can shift their balance. So you can clear Raka. You can clear a condition or 2 fatigue.
I think I'll clear angry, as we've had a bit of time to kind of figure things out, and he's feeling less angry about it and more like kind of just resolved.
James, if you would like, you can ask the Raka another question they have to ask honestly, and you may shift the Raka's balance if you'd like.
What's the Raka's balance currently sitting at?
The Raka is currently at center.
Currently at center. You know what? I feel like center is a
Good place.
I'm going to push the Raka's balance towards confidence, because that's what I just instructed them towards.
I still don't know. Yeah, okay. It's like I still don't know which one it is. There's like the red dot and then
The blue like bracket is where you are.
yeah. Yeah, but because you can move the red one too. Like, so I'm just not sure which one. Like, because there's 2 things to represent. Is like one of
That's
them is
fair.
loyalty, the other is confidence, or does it like?
No, it's a single point on the scale
Okay.
back and forth.
But you can move the bracket or you can move the red dot.
Yeah,
That just
some people
seems
do
strange
both.
to me.
The bracket is so much easier.
Okay. Anyway, that was just a weird thing that I've always kind of was curious about for this game.
But yeah, as for questions, because last episode we established what the rocket would do in the event that they were all powerful and successful and got everything that they're working towards, essentially.
The rocket may have forgotten what that was.
Yeah.
The rocket might have
I mean, Brian
What's
may
the
have
Rocco's
forgotten.
taste in women?
Well, so you had specifically said you
Rock
would
is
come to the
asexual,
school and
actually.
bring your mom.
Oh yeah. That's right. Yeah.
So I guess I don't have a whole lot of questions for the rocket. Most of what you've presented is like front and center, hard on your sleeve kind of stuff. And yeah, what is your biggest apprehension about what we're about to do?
Say that we just probably don't have enough intel. Maybe the building itself, we should get more information on, scout that out with greater detail before we try to get inside of it. No, at least another exit besides the front door.
Keep in mind too that being a warehouse on the docks, almost all of your earthbending talents are going to be coming from the pillars that are holding up the docks, rather than the ground itself. Something to take into consideration.
Yeah. Is the warehouse like a brown brick building or like what's...
Yeah. It's a pretty standard warehouse. It has kind of that very uniform kind of red brick building. It's a good... God, sizes are beyond me. Measurements of things are beyond me. But like it's a good 1 block by 2 blocks long, like 1 city block by 2 city blocks long sort of deal, with a little bit of a courtyard around it that has additional pallets and storage containers, things like that.
And if my recent viewing of both Avatar and Korra in the past week has taught me anything, they use stone boxes and stone pallets for all of their stuff, because when half your workforce can go, I can move a pallet with my mind. Earthbending.
Sweet. So it'll be plentiful around there.
Options, certainly. Yeah, that's I think that's good. That's what I'm looking
most
for.
boats in Legend of Korra are like the strongest, most buoyant things ever.
Yep. Steel.
Not only, I mean, they gotta be.
Well, concrete boats exist.
Yep.
Steel boats exist. Look at the Titanic. Maybe that's a bad example.
Yep. Don't look at the Titanic. Don't look at that one specifically. Varric Industries does not condone the Titanic's.
Most you can call it like steampunk or like Tesla fantasy stuff, derives its point of origin from what if the Titanic didn't sink? Because they had a whole big slew of we'll build 6 more and then we'll try and make them fly and then we'll do a bunch of other things, and it just sparked industry up the wazoo. But yeah,
love that. All right,
we walk.
You walk.
We go to meet Rolong and receive the intel that we so painstakingly asked for, because we trust Rolong implicitly.
You put your hand, you can hear through the door the tsunami humming and singing to himself. And he's got the radio on too a little bit, and he's singing along to the radio at this point. You open the door, you swing it open, and you go. The familiar room, the couch, the table is there. Some of your personal effects, like Raka's, pro bending figurines, or some of them are around. Some weights from the tsunami are like on the floor. And the tsunami is in the little kitchenette. It looks like he's rolling out some dough of some sort. He's humming. He's wearing an apron. That's it.
Oh, okay. Yep.
The look.
What does the apron say on it?
The apron says,
The best buns aren't in
Cookies
the
are
oven.
science for, or baking is science for hungry people.
Butter my
That's a good one, that's a
biscuits.
good one. Butter my
Ooh.
biscuits is good. It's actually it has a picture of the moon on it and the moon koi, and it says, "My first biscuit turned into the moon."
Oh,
No!
Uh,
love that. Rough. That's rough.
that's rough, buddy.
That's
My
rough,
other
buddy.
ride
Yeah.
is a moon koi.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And he's rolling out, something. He goes, the anti-Terumi and the Raka have returned. There is a note for you on the table. And he continues to roll, but he doesn't move from his spot.
Thank you, Master the
Oh.
Tsunami.
You're welcome.
And she turns and she regards Raka and looks at the table expectantly.
I will go over to the note, as expected, and pick it up and read it. What does it say?
I get to,
Yep.
I get to, all right. The
Whatever
note
you'd
pretty-
like.
The note pretty much says, I'm sick of being used in this team, using me for my emotions and using me against my family in order to gain intel. As such, I have decided that I am leaving and I quit.
What does it say, Raka? Speak
Um,
up, boy.
I don't. Let me. Is this right? Hold on. I'm just gonna look at the note, double check. Like it has. Does it have your name on it?
Sure, yeah. Roll wrote the name on it, just saying, don't try to contact me, Roll.
Oh my god. I'm gonna read the note out then and let you know what it says.
The tsunami starts sweating immensely as every dad in Republic City cries out like somebody touched the thermostat all of a sudden.
Actually, the tsunami does start to sweat a little bit. And he goes, Terumi, I'd ask you to refrain from raising the temperature. It's bad for the dough.
And I'm like, make Bannock. And I crawl out the window.
You crawl out the window.
I like open the window and gone.
Yeah.
There is betrayal underfoot, and they know not what they've done.
Well,
Roll out of nowhere. Achoo! Oh no.
Yeah.
I think
It- Like Katayami Damacy in Republic City coming up behind you. in any direction. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
yeah, Raka is gonna stuff the note into his pocket, grab a piece of dough, and take off and try to follow Antarumi.
The tsunami would not recommend. You're gone.
It's really good dough, thank you.
It has raw egg in it. It shouldn't be
Oh, it's too late.
Salmonella's a myth.
Big salmonella.
That's-
Or, you know.
It tastes like flour.
Yeah.
It's not baked.
Yeah, no.
So let's justify some of these actions here.
Mm-hmm.
Terumi has a pretty keen understanding of Rolong's troubles,
Mm-hmm.
because Rolong wouldn't be on the team without a thorough militaristic investigation into every person. And to the same point, a very long, probably tumultuous conversation with Tenzin
Mm-hmm.
beforehand. Not the specifics, because, you know, I don't know who or what specifically Rolong is indebted to.
Mm-hmm.
I know they have debts, and that pushing money was always the key factor on like making sure that they stuck around for their own good.
Yeah.
And I have some suspicions on who are the big players in town, who needs to be murdered,
Mm-hmm.
because somebody is messing with my stuff.
I'm an object.
Absolutely.
Rolong is not an
Damn.
object. My team is an important thing, and I need all of its players working copacetically together. And if somebody's messing with you, that's going to be fixed now.
Mm-hmm.
We're not even going to make it to the tournament. We're just going to
Also-
kill each other.
You had a job to do, and you didn't pass anything along. That note was subpar at best. How dare you?
That note was subpar at best.
I'm sorry.
Didn't tell me what I needed it to tell me.
Rolong's doing some shit,
You didn't-
okay?
You didn't even give
That's
your
fine. Terumi's gonna go get it from the horse's
Oh.
mouth, because sometimes you
Snacks.
just need to eat that horse.
Snacks from out of the screen.
What the hell was that?
That was a
I don't know.
caramel.
Just a hand appeared.
I want
Yeah.
a hand to appear to feed me sweets. What the
That's
fuck?
a loving wife just giving me food.
Yep.
Cute. We don't
yeah.
have lives in Bossing Say. And that's where I'm streaming from.
Terumi is probably going to. The raid is tonight.
Yep.
There is stuff to do.
Mhm.
There are things to be done. One is essentially going to be crushing the triad.
Mhm.
Terumi is heading to her abode and
Okay.
to the small school that we have here in Republic City, like
Mhm.
a shared space that the Scoria style has with Master Yuzun,
Oh, for
like
sure.
like shared areas.
Yeah.
And we're going to get some help in making sure that this operation goes off with extreme prejudice.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then once they're dealt with,
Mhm.
Rolong can explain how they've been coerced and tampered with, because that's the only real answer that Terumi can come to think of for Rolong to suddenly have the literal and or figurative balls to write a note and leave. That's like breaking up with somebody with a text.
For sure.
She is
Um,
pissed.
So yeah, you run. I mean, as much as Antarumi runs, towards kind of the dojo with Yuzun. You walk in and he is kind of in the middle of kind of the main dojo space, and he is giving a lesson. He's running some drills and giving a lesson to some of his more advanced students. As we're hitting that kind of afternoon, just long enough after lunch where nobody's gonna like violently lose their lunch if they take a hit too hard, but not so close to dinner that they're starting to feel hungry. It's very interesting how like a day at a dojo is planned out. It's wild. And everything has to like happen at exact moments. It's fun. And you can see he's going through forms and kind of showing, like this is this technique, this is how you do it. Your feet here, 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 and he's correcting people as they're going through it. And he has like one of those like wooden umbrellas, little bamboo umbrellas, and he's smacking people on the leg and like pulling their stuff around. He's using it as a cane too as he gets around.
I land
Mm-hmm.
and like crack cobblestones.
Yeah, absolutely. You've left a trail of like those angled stone pillars as you like launch yourself with them. Yeah.
It's not hard for the Raka to see where this went. And next to Yuzun's like grounds, we'll call them, is an area where earthbenders train as well.
Yeah.
Provided through the Earth Nation to Terumi and her instructors in instructing in the Scoria style.
We'll say it's like a separate area of the courtyard, but it's still included.
Yeah.
In the bounds.
Tangential. She lands and is visibly, well, maybe not to Yuzun, but he's a perceptive AF.
You can tell.
And I brush hair out of my face and I walk in the house, like up the steps and open a sliding door and step inside. And
Phenomenal.
wait.
Yeah. Yuzun is something of your senior in years, at least. And you find yourself sitting in your room longer than anticipated.
Yep.
Because I think there's definitely an aspect of anger and rage and fury in the motions that you have taken.
Yes.
And you have come in, you've landed angrily, you've rushed into your room and slammed the door. And Yuzun takes a moment and just goes, yes, a child who needs to calm down before I interact with whatever that is.
Yeah. Terumi has a series of written scrolls spread out on a table of students and instructors and basically militaristic aspects that we're taking on. Her intention is that she's going to look to the senior instructors of both the earthbending and, if Yuzun is willing, from his firebending style as well, to aid the what did you call them? Were they guardians? Were they enforcers?
Is the word I've been using.
Yeah. In this activity.
For sure. So yeah, some time passes, probably another 30-45 minutes, as he takes his time and he wraps up his lesson, because he will not be disturbed.
Yep.
And no singular outweighs the needs of the many.
She needed a student roster. That's why she's here.
Yeah. And they reach the end of their class. They take a good 5 minutes to just sit and meditate and connect with life, with firebending and what that means. And then, sure enough, Yuzun stands and, using his umbrella, taps his way over to where you are in that side building. He slides the door open slowly.
Terumi is not in a fury at this point. She is focused. everything is like emotion plays no part in any of this anymore.
No.
It fueled what the plan was going to be, but once it comes to the planning, emotion is stripped away.
Exactly. And he slides the door closed behind him. And he stands there. He goes, you know, you would have made a fine firebender.
She's like, of everyone on the planet who can earthbend, I'm one of the closest ones to a firebender. Technically speaking. We never did try some of your firebending forms on lava to see what would happen. We should try that one day.
We can perhaps head outside the city bounds. And try that.
I know a little volcano. It's an excellent
I would expect no less. But
there's work to be
you are
done.
Here for other reasons, yes.
Understanding his predicament, she reads out the papers and says, the enforcers have uncovered a plot within the city, pursuant to the conversations that we had earlier this day, week, like previously.
Yeah.
That firebender was, I'm going to say poisoned, and it caused their bending to go out of control. And we have an opportunity to seize the ne'er-do-wells that have dared to disrupt a martial artist's life. One of my students has been, she is assuming at this point, led astray. And we will not stop until justice is done. I have a list of my own instructors that I will be requesting to come along with me.
Yep.
I have a list of instructors that serve at your pleasure that I would request that you ask if they're willing to aid us in this endeavor. Obviously, this is voluntary for the good of the city.
Of course.
Again, she is furious on the inside and just dispassionate and focused on the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everything is a knife.
He takes a minute, right? And of course, if it is for the good of the city, then you know that you have my support. And I'm sure that the best of my students and those who instruct here have your back. The student that's gone out of line, the young one, right? The airbender.
Of course. I feel like we've spoken at some length about Rolong.
Yes.
In some ways or another. Not in a disparaging kind of way either.
No, but in the
like
way that two instructors talk about a student that they both have invested interest in.
Well, and even just in a consulting where it's like airbending is so different. But there are aspects of firebending that waterbending techniques work well with. And there are, right, when we've talked about this, like just trying to get some guidance on how do you best guide a young person.
Yeah.
For whatever reason.
And he takes a minute and he reaches up and he kind of strokes at his facial hair, and he looks at you with blank and empty eyes. He goes, "You see, Master Terumi, earthbending and airbending are two very different topics. As such, they require very different ways to develop. Your student, I believe, is in need of the freedom to let them take to go where the wind leads them.
That's
the
an
wind guides
eloquent
them.
way of saying that they need some time to fuck around and then find out.
Yes.
I have a jacket
the-
with that inside the label. Fuck around, find out.
Love that. Words to live by.
Yeah.
To fuck around is human, to find out is divine.
I love it.
That's my take on the statement.
I need a mug with that on it.
Mhm.
You're welcome. Put it on a shirt.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Sell it.
He goes, yes, the saying is a little below my years, but
As the youth say.
yes. Your style, your existence is rules, Tsurumi. It is structure. It is solid, like the very earth that you bend. Your airbending student is nothing like that. And although even the wind has patterns and rules that it follows, it is malleable and changes.
We should tell Tenzin that someday.
Tenzin knows more than most, but is still caught in tradition. I cannot blame the man. He has a whole nation to rebuild.
My chief concern is not that Rolong won't stick to a structure. I feel and fear a little that they find themselves caught in a cage that they don't have the experience to get out of yet, unassisted. There's certain wisdom that comes with experience that what are we here for if not to guide the next generation? If anyone is going to put this person on a path to allow them to blossom, it's certainly not going to be drug dealing criminals.
No, you're right. But if the cage is always opened by someone else, the bird never learns how to get out on its own.
That's fair. That is an astute recommendation. Let's at least get the cage out of the coal mine first.
This is some Master Oogway situation going on.
We can control where we plant the peach.
I love it.
But we
Oogway's a
cannot
boss.
control when the peach blossoms bloom, or when the fruit is ripe.
Love it.
And he goes, do not forget that we are not just here to guide. We are also here to give our friends boxes of cabbage dumplings and also mochi that look the same.
That is true. One of these days you will come to, I feel, appreciate the finer things in life. Like good cabbage rolls.
Yes, I will.
One of these days. I have
and
faith.
He takes his little like umbrella stick and he thwacks it to the side, and he hits a little rope. And before you're able to react, you do get a whole bag of flour dumped on you, as he has rigged it up above your head.
I love it.
I think the rocket would walk in right at about that time. I've been casually strolling.
And here's the thing.
And he turns around and he leaves.
There is
like, nope.
there is every reason for them to have finely ground flour in a firebending school, because explosions.
Yeah.
This is how you train the explosion style.
It's that, and it is also just like they do have kitchens here. They do cook here.
Yeah.
And also like they're good bags for, weight training and for dummies
and for being a dickhead.
And for being a dickhead. And he does his little old man cackle. And he toddles his way out. And before like fully closing the door on you, he goes, "You can expect my best at the front gate in 5 to 10 minutes."
Good. I will see to my students, and I appreciate your wisdom, as always.
Have fun flower bending, idiot.
Roll on! And it's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, well, let's think about it. Swamp bending exists. Tree bending exists. How do I get the flower? I need a water bender. If
Some bread bending going on.
to
bending.
bend
That's what
the
the tsunami's
flower out of
doing.
me.
Yeah, that's what the tsunami's doing right now, guys.
He's bread bending.
He is bread bending.
He's
Yeah,
working
you get
on bread
flour
bending
dumped on him.
storms.
We get a
Making
cut of the
pizzas.
tsunami in the kitchen in the in the pro bending staging room, and he's just like has a moment of like, the tsunami senses wasted materials.
Oh no.
The flower that
bending.
will not rise to its full potential.
I like it. Terumi gathers her own instructors and quickly fills them in on here's the mission. And
sure enough, like you have a little note from Detective
Pikachu?
Y.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, don't forget Detective Y.
Um.
Investigator what?
So
That
And
kind
can
of
I
goes
just-
over like, this is the time, this is the place, here's the rough plan.
As that's going on, the rocket would have definitely caught up like ages ago.
Mhm.
Like, because following you is a pretty clear path, and I'm a rock bender or earth bender as well, so I can also do the thing. But at some point, like he would have just been cruising around, like listening, like eavesdropping in on the lesson really well, and Terumi was doing her thing. But then while you were going to do the plan and describe the plan, can I use my "you missed something"?
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely. That is a thing that Raka can do.
yeah. So it says when you evaluate a friendly NPC's plan to get something done, roll with focus. And on a hit, the GM does. Can I just pop this into?
I believe, maybe.
Yeah,
Nope,
I'll just
doesn't look like
I'll
it.
control C it.
Bet. For the audience, you missed something. When you evaluate a friendly NPC's plan to get something done, roll with focus. On a hit, the GM tells you you can drastically improve the chances of success. Get it done, and they're sure to come through on top. On a 7 to 9, the problems inherent in the plan are fairly serious. The NPC will be resistant to making the necessary changes. On a miss, something about the plan throws you for a loop. The GM tells you what obvious danger the NPC is ignoring, or what they're hiding about their intent.
Hydrate, everybody.
Oh, this is
Thanks, Jackie.
This is a NPC plan, not a.
The plan is fundamentally Detective What's.
Okay.
Detective Y, sorry.
Okay.
The plan is fundamentally Detective Y's.
Okay.
So if you do kind of discuss with the instructors here.
Yeah.
About the plan, and if you miss something or not, we'll say that gets passed on to the enforcers and the plan in general as proposed by Detective Y.
Okay, cool. All right, so I guess I would roll with focus.
Roll with focus.
Focus. Ahead.
Phenomenal. So on a 7 to 9, the problems inherent in the plan are fairly serious. The NPC will be resistant to making the necessary changes. So yeah, what do you point out that is a problem? What do you see?
Well, it says on a hit that the GM tells you how you can drastically improve the chances of success. So I think that's actually
That's fair. Yeah, you're right. That is on me.
something
Yeah,
about
so you do notice
whatever we're doing. You can give us a hint, I guess.
Yeah. Let's say
This is the intel I was looking for.
being after Auntie Terumi's kind of reminding you that the docks are held up by stone pillars, so you have to be aware of your earthbending. It finally clicks for you. If the dock is held up by stone pillars, an earthbender on their side could just open up the floor and they could escape. Of course, the instructors are 50-50 on the idea. It's only an 8. It's not a full hit. And some of them, they wouldn't do that. If they've got even if they get out, if we get whatever it is that they have in there, it's not that big of an issue. We'll catch them another time. But some of them are okay, we might need to put something down there. We might need to get some Coast Guard type boats down there.
Can we ensure that there's a waterbender in every squad kind of deal?
Yeah. Being at this dojo, you have a lot of firebenders at your disposal. You have some earthbenders. The enforcers are all metalbenders of some sort. And then
Raka. I mean, the tsunami.
The tsunami.
Should I go back and get the tsunami?
We'll say with the you missed something, you can go back and you'll get the tsunami.
That seems prudent.
The tsunami.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you actually, if you're gonna launch yourself back and forth across the city, can you roll a rely on your skills and training?
Absolutely can.
Because I think that's a fairly common thing to do. I feel like benders will use their that's phenomenal.
Can I suggest something different for the Raka?
For sure.
Perhaps.
As you go to gather your will and you see all the pebbles kind of Terumi puts a hand on your shoulder and points you over to the inside of the office where there's a small rotary telephone. Because Republic City has telephones.
Yep, they have telephones.
And the Pro Bending Arena has telephones.
Yeah. I honestly, the music was pretty loud in there. I don't think he's going to hear it. And I'm going to take off.
But I want
for sure. Yeah.
I got a full hit. I'm going to take it.
All right, go for it.
You do it,
Got a
and it's
12.
skillful, and it's beautiful, and it's one of those if you've played Spider-Man
crit.
or Spider-Man 2 on the PS4 or PS5, you're doing all those funky cool air tricks and doing little flips and
circle, triangle,
stuff
circle,
like that.
circle.
And and we get a fun little shot of one of the enforcers standing at a food cart, a food food cart sort of deal. And he's getting himself a little coffee and a midday snack, mid-afternoon snack. And you and behind him as he's putting sugar, and he spills a little bit of too much creamer into his coffee. And he goes, and then you launch before he's able to turn around and see what you're doing. He just turns around. There's like a pillar of rock there, and he's like, "Ah, God."
Love it.
Yeah, because if you had
Sorry.
missed on that, there would have been some repercussions. Because tearing up the streets of Republic City is not legal.
Quickly earth bend them back down after they launch me.
I can't help but feel like that's
Unfortunately.
the community service and or like regular training regiment for most earthbending schools is
Yeah,
like
it's
go through and
Um,
just like fix the streets, fix that wall.
there is like an on-call staff of public servant earthbenders that are just like, we had another thing happen again, you got to come put the road back.
mhm.
And like everyone's annoyed about it.
Could you imagine if 3/4 of the people in Calgary all owned excavators every single day, just riding them around? This is the problem with living in Republic City. Is just like everybody's got a backhoe.
And the majority of the time everyone understands that just randomly bending in the middle of the street is kind of generally frowned upon. Well, bending in large showy things like large pillars of rock to launch yourself, or large gusts of wind, things that are going to interrupt the daily going-ons of the city, are generally frowned upon. Luckily, Raka, you did not get seen doing it. The enforcer did not turn around in time. You land smoothly enough to not aware him until you're
I'm
gone.
also bending down the pillars that Terumi left too.
Yeah, we will say on a full hit that you're like launching yourself, and then somehow as you leave, you're like using the recoil to like put the rock back down.
Yeah, love it. But yeah, show up back to the arena and try to grab the tsunami.
You walk in and the tsunami is sitting on the couch. He's got his legs up on the table and he is reading a book. And you can smell fresh bread baking.
The tsunami, it smells so good in here. That
The
piece of dough.
tsunami
Oh yeah,
is a phenomenal baker.
you absolutely are. You're also a phenomenal waterbender, which is like obviously why you're such a great success on our team. And I was curious if you'd be a phenomenal friend as well.
It depends, the Raka. The tsunami had plans this evening with the family. It must be something very important to request the tsunami's time.
Well, I'm realizing now that we didn't really share what was in the note. Oh wait, no, I guess I would have said it out loud. They would have heard,
vaguely
right?
he has a vague understanding of what's going on. It's not that he hasn't been around for like what's going on.
But like, as you know, Rulong took off, and we think they're in trouble. So I'd love your help to try and find them and to bring them home, and to just to make sure that they're safe and that everything's fine still. You think you could help us?
Let's, just because we haven't done one yet, can we roll a plead skill?
Please.
Plead makes it sound a lot more desperate than it usually is on a 7. Okay. On a 7 to 9, they need something more evidence that this is the right course of action. Okay. Before they act. Okay. The tsunami feels that Rolong did not want to be followed.
No, you're right. That was pretty clear from the note. But I think that Rolong is in a bit of debt, and therefore they're kind of wrapped up in some more trouble. Those people that they're associating with, I mean, they can't really honestly want the best intentions for them. I don't know how I can prove it to you. Don't know how to give them more.
Well, I do have a. Can I interject here for a second?
Sure.
Jeez.
There is a secret note in the couch.
There is a secret note on the couch.
Oh, I thought your note was left on the table.
I
There is-
made
there
a
is a
note
note on
for
the
you
table.
guys, but I
Oh.
also left my most precious possession, which was a picture frame, in the couch with the
Oh.
note.
Would Raka know that?
The tsunami would.
The tsunami would. The tsunami definitely knows this place, like inch by inch. He can feel it in the cushion as he's sitting on it. He can feel the envelope. The tsunami does not normally like to intrude on other people's privacy, but there is something in this couch that is making it more uncomfortable than usual.
It's poking me in my glorious buns.
Yeah, in my wonderful baker buns.
The nicest buns aren't in the oven.
And he'll stand up, and he'll kind of lift the cushion up. And Raka, I think maybe for the first time, you see that instead of the like regular bed that's supposed to be in the couch, there is just like a few bags of like clothing, some different items, like a small like coin purse, and on top of one of the bags there is a photo frame that has a note tucked into it. You can't see the photo because it's behind the kind of envelope with the note in it.
I just always thought this couch was kind of uncomfortable. That makes sense. What is this anyway?
This couch was always just kind of uncomfortable. Honestly, Rolong's belongings actually made it better.
Oh. Well, then this frame is maybe a little out of place. Is that what you were feeling?
No, the frame has been there. The note, however, is new.
What's this note? I'm gonna pop it out and take a quick read.
The note says to like it's in Rolong's writing, and on the letter on the note on the envelope it says to my family. So when you open it, the first line is, if you're reading this, I probably am no longer here. And I want to apologize for all my actions that I've taken these past years. I realize now that I haven't been a good son or brother or sister, or they, them, because they don't have a pronoun. Good sibling. Thank you. My mind was jello.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Good sibling. And I haven't been there for you guys as much as I should. I realize now that what I've been striving for and what I've been doing isn't going to help anybody. So it's time I start what great Auntie Tarumi, like even says it, the great Auntie Tarumi would say is start stepping up to my potential and right wrongs that I have made. If you see this, I do apologize for not being there anymore. Loved Rolong. If it says Rolong and then it just has loved Rolong, master, submaster of the Air Temple.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna go the Rolong and have it crossed out.
No.
The
Rolong
crossed out.
refuses.
Mm-hmm.
You'll
All
get
right.
there.
Well, there's an apology in here, but I don't see any more real information.
The tsunami has a single tear rolling down his cheek.
I'm glad that they refer to us as family. That's very sweet. Wait, hold on. Am I the family?
The tsunami.
Are we the family? Is this meant for someone else? Do I need to deliver this?
The tsunami is unsure. However, it looks like our little breeze is becoming a mighty gale.
Oh, geez, don't, Rick. No.
Well, you think that we should... Okay, well, I'm going to bring this to
The
Aunt
tsunami will
Tarumi.
be there to support the Rolong.
No, it's not a thing.
Well,
but it could be.
we'll all roll along. All right.
Oh God.
I'm gonna bury you. The rock is going to die this session.
Please kill him.
The rock's
Uh,
father just instantly passes in that moment.
Yeah, right. But yeah, I guess.
Flatlines.
Well, do you want to come with me now, or should I just come back when we need you the most?
The tsunami must wait for the bread to be finished.
You're absolutely correct. Okay,
The
well,
tsunami will be
Tsunamis.
there when the tsunami is needed most.
all right. Well, I will. Maybe I'll just give you a call at that point. Okay, be near the phone.
Simply yell the tsunami into any nearby body of water.
Oh, even better. Okay, easy peasy.
I don't know how that works, but I'm
I'll
so
swing it
here
into
for
a
this.
cup of water.
Sonar? Is the tsunami got sonar now? What the fuck? Teacup?
It's
the
like
tsunami?
it's like the Fire Nation's play representation of Toph.
I like it.
I cannot see. I must yell at everything to be able to see it using sonar.
Well, in some of the graphic novels, they use like airbending, almost like message.
Yeah.
So I can't see why waterbending wouldn't have something
Um,
similar.
Yeah, I mean, we can try to bend that out though, like and find a actual solution for that. I just thought it'd be a funny thing to say, and we're just gonna make that work
Maybe he believes it.
because it's my game, and
Yeah.
I get to decide what works.
Bloop.
And for some reason, having you go the tsunami into a puddle of water and him suddenly appearing,
I love it.
phenomenal.
He happened to be right behind you the whole time.
All right.
Fresh
Well,
bread.
Just
in hand.
he materializes out of the puddle.
I'm
I
just,
like it.
I'm just gonna make a like a cage ball of earth around me and just roll my way down the street and get back up
Hamster
to
ball.
Cherui. Yeah, like a
Let's
hamster ball,
go.
exactly.
Yeah. So let's say you and Terumi and the instructors, unless there is something else you want to do, like a motivational speech or what have you, are going to make prep to meet with the enforcers and go over the stages of this raid, what it's going to look like.
I think there is a little bit of like, as Raka's doing this, bringing these folks up to speed, justifying that we represent excellence and must act accordingly. People look up to folks like yourselves, and we have a duty to ensure that justice is eked out. Somebody is murdered on the no.
Just-
immediately dunked in lava.
Yeah. No, it's totally like a thin stone pole erupts from the ground right into the center of the stomach. It's like, oh god, no, why? Or 1,000 years of pain.
Yeah.
Marking it as a
And
maturity stream. There we go.
Yeah.
This is our home, and the people here deserve protection. And this is what you train your whole lives for as martial artists. Yeah.
And as you're turning to leave with this group of, you have, say, like 15 to 20 individuals with you. It is a larger dojo, but it is still just a dojo.
Yep.
And out of the entire dojo, these are the ones that are capable in a fight, know that they are going to be able to like make it out and make it through safe.
Yep.
Without putting themselves in adverse risk.
I'm going to set a building
additionally-
on fire inadvertently.
Yeah, they're not going to cause any damage. Additionally, they all have their like bending licenses. that state these people are trained professionals, and if the need be, they can support law enforcement under XYZ with these stipulations, and everything's above board. That's hello everyone, welcome to the Logomancy Legends of Avatar stream, where I talk about the logistics and legality of bending and politics around what that looks like in a society.
Look,
for the next hour and a half.
Look, some of the populace was given an excavator, some of the populace was given a flamethrower. There's some regulation involved. Some people can suck. Something was said as I was going down some rabbit holes. Do you know why the Air Nation was targeted by the Fire Nation first?
I think the show states is because that's where the Avatar should be.
It's because firebenders need fire and heat to go. Earthbenders need earth, waterbenders need water. Airbenders need air. And they are the single most dangerous kind of bender. They're just all really nice. Right? When you're the kind of bender that can just straight up murder somebody by pulling the air out of their lungs, and you can just do that, that's a really hard enemy to topple. They just choose not to.
Yeah.
That's why they were attacked first. Y'all are vacuum cleaners.
Air's everywhere.
War crimes.
Yeah.
That's what airbenders are, is war crimes.
Hey!
War crimes waiting to happen.
We've seen it. We've seen it.
We've seen it. But yeah, and as you turn to leave, standing at kind of the gate to the school, in their kind of brown cabbage core pro bending uniforms, is Moo, the earthbender from the Turtle Ducks pro bending team, and then the waterbender, who you don't know the name of him, and they just stand there and they nod and they go, we're gonna tag along if that's all right. We got what they did to Yoki was not okay, and we got to make it up and stand up for our friend.
Terumi nods and gestures over to one of the instructors, Honor 6, as a that guy will fill you in, and
Phenomenal.
leads on.
Yeah.
Don't ask the waterbender their name.
No, they're there.
We'll see if they earn that later on.
Yeah,
If they're worth knowing.
for sure. And you turn around, you leave, and you go to meet up with the enforcers.
Yeah.
This has all taken time. Time is passing. Time is going.
Time is a
we're
weird
long in-
soup.
Yeah, time is a weird soup. And today I am a slotted spoon. In that I'm only catching chunks and pieces of time as we go. Sorry, my camera fuzzed up again there for a second, just realized.
All good.
But Auntie Terumi, the Raka, all the instructors that kind of came with you, you meet up back at the precinct. There is dinner served, plans are made. Raka, of course, you point out the hey, we didn't think about the underneath, we didn't think about the water. Gotta make sure there's people down there. And it's met with that yeah, sure, we'll do something about that. Yeah,
And I come back with the waterbender, or at least the promise of him.
Yeah, the tsunami will be there when it counts. You know that the tsunami is a man of his word.
Absolutely.
But as time is passing, we're getting into the evening. The raid is set up for night. When they know that there's going to be the least amount of workers there, it's going to be the safest and the most inconspicuous to kind of surround and close off this warehouse. So you have time to center, to regain, to rest a little bit. If you have fatigue, mark it off. If you have a condition, you can mark off a condition.
Do I get to as well?
No, because you're still going.
No.
You're on the run.
Oh.
Speaking of being on the run,
Uh-oh.
Rolong,
Hi. How's it going?
you flew out of the staging area of the pro bending ring.
Yes.
You kind of spent the day doing whatever preparations it is that you are doing. What does that look like for Rolong? Prepping to meet with Shin, prepping to do what you feel needs to be done. What does that look like?
Well, Rolong realized that again, they haven't really been following their culture more, so they actually went to the tallest building that they could find
Mhm.
and sit there and meditate and try to connect with like air spirits again and try to center oneself in order to be like, okay, this is what I need to do. It's time to start acting right. And it's just like
Mhm.
standing there, just like sitting there, just arms crossed, eyes closed, just meditating for the right time.
For sure.
Pretty much coming to a close on their lives, understanding that this could be their last day.
Mm-hmm. You sit on top of one of the taller buildings. Republic City is not a wide, sprawling metropolis like Bossing Say is. What Republic City lacks in pure land, it makes up for in verticality. This is a city of skyscrapers and apartment complexes made possible through steel bending, through earth bending, through the will of the four nations coming together to make something more than themselves. You find a spot, and it's easy for you now that you have your glider to access the rooftops of these seemingly impossibly tall buildings, these rooftops that would not be accessed otherwise. And I think you find yourself on kind of this tall, kind of broadcast building. And you sit on top of one of the corners of the roof. It has that like Japanese pagoda style, like square roofing that has the corners that kind of edge up. And you have yourself that very iconic Spider-Man scene of sitting as a young person completely overwhelmed with the responsibilities ahead of you and the responsibilities that are behind you, and the constant non-stop of what it means to live in this city as a young airbender without a home. And you meditate. And what do you think of as you meditate? What comes to mind?
Because Rolong right now is just figuring stuff out and everything, comes to mind all the mistakes that they made. Leaving the air temple, stealing that stupid thing, getting into debt. But that slowly melts away. They remember their family and then remembers their team, which became like their second family. Remembers how they were just relaxing and hanging out. So he's kind of grateful for what he's have, and he knows that it's time for him to start taking care of what he has.
Absolutely.
And if that means accepting one's death, that's what he's about to do. But he will make a difference to this day.
Yeah. And you sit in that as you allow the sun to set on this gorgeous city that you have learned to call home. And you follow it as you are letting the thoughts kind of pass through your mind, not holding on to them, but letting them come, letting them go in, the way that Tenzin and the airbending masters ahead of you taught you to do. And for a minute, you are taken aback. You can watch as the boats come into and out of the docks. You can see the cars like little ants on the road going to and from places. The Central Park of Republic City has people just living their lives, each one having experiences just as complex and just as lived as yours. And without realizing it, the air up here is in constant movement. So high up, it's impossible to not have wind of some sort. But in your thoughts and in clearing your mind, everything has gone still. As if the world itself has stopped spinning for you. And you breathe in and you breathe out, and you're ready to let this moment pass. And you watch as one little floating ball of light comes and floats by, and another, and another. And at first, it's odd. And then you remember that these are spirits, little ones, but they're there. And from what you can remember, these little wisps, there's a lot of myth about them. Some say that they're spirits of people who have passed. Some say that they are like little spirit bugs that we can't quite make the details out of. Some say that the stars themselves are actually these little things up so far in the heavens that we could never possibly reach them. But what you know, as you watch them come and fall by you and land on the roof behind you before dissipating and getting blown off somewhere else, is you count one for Tenzin, one for his wife, one for Janora, one for Kiki, one for Milu, and finally one lands on your shoulder before getting carried off somewhere else. The sun sets.
You're gonna make me cry, man.
Good.
The
What
emotion.
was that one? What was the one that flew off?
Them.
Do it.
Oh, that was you.
Oh my god. Okay, continue. Sorry, that was beautiful.
That was really beautiful.
Thank you. I'll
Take
take
it
my
in.
little bow.
And click that subscribe button. No.
Click that subscribe button. Find me on Twitch at It's Neon Graffiti. I stream every Thursday. Not always this beautiful, but we're always vibing. We're always chilling. The sun sets, and you watch as the moon rises. And the stars, not visible in Republic City due to the electric lights. But this high up, you can just make out the strongest of them. You may, Rolong, shift your balance by 2 in any direction you see fit.
It's going to friendship. It has to. This is why I'm doing it, right?
Phenomenal. Yep.
And I'm gonna just look at the star and go like, I guess it's time.
It's time.
And I'm just gonna take 1 foot off the ledge and just fall.
Phenomenal. You stand up. Your autumn colors of your air temple robes billow around you in the still, reacting only to your movement and the currents that you create. You pose just long enough to get that really cool shot of you standing.
Laugh out.
Yeah, staff out, overlooking Republic City. And you take that one confident step forward and fall. How does your staff look when you're actually using it? What's its design?
So I've been thinking about this a lot because Rolong is a very particular person and doesn't like to follow the rules. So the staff is actually a cherry wood. So it's like a dark wood. And it's actually carved, which he carved by hand. Little like, it looks like it's engraved and it has like the flying bison all the way down. It has like elements of it. But when the wings open, they're pitch black. Because he used to fly in the night, so he didn't want Tenzin or anyone to find out that he was flying at night. So they're like pitch black. So when he flies, it just looks like a giant bat. Just like Batman! No! But it's
the
black.
Rolong!
The Rolong!
I
they're
have
black,
vengeance.
and the wood is kind of like a deep reddish, purplish tinge.
Yeah.
And the skirt of it is actually dyed like a blue, like a light blue. So it looks like those butterflies, like the black moth butterflies with the blue tinge on the edges of them.
Yeah.
And that's what he uses to glide.
Phenomenal. Yeah, so it springs to life after you start to hit this free fall. And you catch and you fly off towards your meeting spot with Shin.
It's gonna be fun.
That's a really nice scene.
Yeah. Oh my
I'm
god.
really pleased with that.
I was crying, man.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just the idea that you're all up, like you're up there all by yourself, like everything stops. Like that
everything
was so cool.
stops. And then the little sprites, and like the last one lands on the shoulder. I'm like, is that like my grandfather?
It's you.
It offers you a
You've
cup
got
of tea.
your own back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, I land to the docks where I'm supposed to meet him. Disengage my thing and just land there. Hood up, ready to go.
Absolutely.
Do we want to preemptively look to a break before 8 o'clock?
Let's preemptively break.
Okay.
That's a good.
It's about to get real serious up in here.
I can see Nipple's eyebrows twitching, waiting to get some food and
Oh no, I'm fine.
They're snacking.
snack attack.
Yeah, I've got little snacks on the side.
Snack
No, I finished my popcorn.
I've been.
Yeah, I have
wanted
been
to say.
too. James, I'll be honest. I think you're the only person who doesn't have a snack.
I
This is
finished supper
professional.
and then immediately came downstairs.
Okay.
I'm riding a high of barbecue chicken and gnocchi. I'm good.
That sounds delicious.
Yeah.
I like matching colors, James.
Oh yeah.
Foresty green. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll change
Under
into
Armour.
forest green.
It
Hold
works.
on.
All right. After break, we all come
Yeah.
back and
All
match.
right. I'll go
Greens.
find green. I'll go find green in my
Here's what's
closet.
up. Here's what's
Oh my
up.
God.
Everyone wear the colors that of your nation.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
I gotta
Earth,
find
and you're
orange
Earth,
or
and you're the-
yellow.
Well, you're already wearing white, which is kind of well. I guess no. Never mind.
I got
We're
it.
yellow.
I got
Yeah,
it. I
we're
think
yellow.
I have
You got it,
something. I
everyone?
think I
Okay.
got it.
Let's
I
go.
like it. All right. We got 7:41. Let's take 10 minutes.
right.
Have a pee. Get some chips. Have a
7:51.
good time. And I'll run an ad in between while we take a break.
See
Phenomenal.
you guys back in a bit.
Right.
Remember, everyone.
In a
Back
bit.
in a bit.
Hit
Show me potato salad.
Potato salad with craisins.
Ew.
The worst potato salad.
Yeah, no one
Potato
wants
You
salad
that.
shut
from
your
the
whore
hell.
mouth about adding craisins to potato salad. It's hard-boiled eggs or nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Maybe
yeah.
pickle.
Oh,
Yeah, pickle,
definitely pickle.
Yeah, you have to have pickles in potato
And a
salad.
half a pickle jar full of the juice.
Yes.
Yeah.
For drinking while you make the potato salad.
No, you dump it right in. It keeps it nice and moist.
Huh.
Yeah. The more you know.
To each.
You guys have like fancy
own.
potato salads.
Bitches.
Holy.
Yeah. It's called liking good food.
There's dill in there somewhere, right?
There
Like,
absolutely is.
Oh, there
so
has
of
to
course
be.
there's dill in there. There
that's
has
where
to
the
be.
dill
Little
pickle. It would be a dill
paprika.
pickle, right? Or are you talking
Little
like a butter pickle?
paprika.
Paprika,
Like
yeah,
a
yeah.
like a garlic or a dill pickle.
Always
Yeah,
paprika.
cool.
Always paprika.
This is one of
Cooking
you
show
are
for the
here.
win.
Especially like smoked paprika.
Yes.
Ooh.
But speaking of pickles, let's
We're in a pickle.
Yeah,
Organic.
let's
Hey, there
we're
it
about to
is.
be. We're in one and let's get through one. Okay. Rolong, you are on the dock. And yeah, from behind you, in like one of the alleyways between the warehouse courtyards, you hear the very familiar voice of Shin, also known as Shady Shin. He goes, "Hey, you wanted to meet."
Rolling's just like the staff, like it cracks a little bit as they tighten their grip on it,
Okay.
and just turn around and be like, "You crossed a line."
I did no such thing. I took things from point A to point B. Okay. You need to stay out of the way.
It's already too late for that. So I'm gonna give you a chance. You're gonna give me all the samples. You're gonna turn yourself over to the police, or you won't see tomorrow's sun.
I'm trying so hard. But it's just Charmander that's being like,
Giving a threat?
I
Yeah.
made you a choice. You made your choice. It's time.
Okay, all right, fine.
No, it's fine.
There.
It's fine.
Well, I also need to see the screen, and it's getting
That's fair.
hard. Like I can only see the bottom half, and I'm like,
That's
I don't
fair,
know what the
that's
fuck
fair.
I'm rolling. So yeah.
Now I
he's
need
just gonna
fan
turn
art of Charmander being a badass on the docks somewhere.
with
Staff random.
with the staff, with the airbending staff.
around. Please,
Airbending Charmander.
please. I will have that framed, and it'll be a big poster right up there with my other one,
Yeah.
and everybody will see it. But yeah, he's gonna turn around and be like, you have a choice, and that's your choice.
The way I see it, you're the one with the choice. Either you back down, you leave, and all your friends get to go along like nothing's happened.
He doesn't know I just shifted all my points to friends, so this is not gonna go well for
Or
him.
you stay here, and you never get to repay that debt. Because the harbor might just flow a little bit higher tonight after I put your body in it.
Shin, I'm gonna make this real fucking clear for you. My debt, all your bullshit, all this shit that you've been making me do for the past couple of years, it's out the it is out the window ever since you stole from one of my family members. You crossed the fucking line. So this is what's gonna happen. You threaten my friends. You threaten my family. You know what? If I kill you, there's no more threat. So let's get one thing straight. One of us are not leaving this docks tonight. And if the other one's leaving, it's gonna be in a body bag. So make your decision now. Will you do it peacefully, or do I actually have to crush your lungs?
Given that it sounds like Rolong is very much channeling anti-Terumi here.
Oh,
Mhm.
100%! 100%! Learning
Um,
everything that they learned from Anti Terumi.
I would like to spend a team point to bolster the next roll that they do.
For sure.
Which is Intimidate.
It's just a +1 to your roll after the roll.
Which skill is this? Is this help or?
It's bolstering. It's part of the squad leader thing.
Ah,
I can build up those points through role play and then spend them
Gotcha.
later on. Yeah.
gotcha. Okay, choose 2 styles of leadership. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Alright.
Yeah, the 2 ways that I can spend those points are invigorating to clear fatigue or
Yeah.
bolster and give somebody.
Roll an intimidate rolong, as
I'm
that
on
is
it.
what you are trying to do. It is a
That is a 9.
Almost a full hit.
Almost. I never gotten a full hit yet.
Yeah.
Man.
So on a hit, they choose 1. So Shin here is either going to try to escape or get back up. They're going to back down but keep watch, give in with a few stipulations, or they attack you but off balance. Yeah, okay. So Shin, you can see he's wearing, vaguely in like the shadows cast by the courtyard walls, you can see he is wearing kind of a fine pinstripe blue suit with a very angular, his very classic angular kind of fedora, channeling that like 1920s gangster kind of look. And he's got this like wonderful red tie that he has tied up in a very flowery knot. Everything about this man drips with showmanship and con. The Rizzler, if you will, this man. And he's you know, from the Water Tribe, he's got that, you know, plays really nicely, and it carries through all of his theming. His he's got those like wingtip shoes, you know, that have that classic white and black patterning to them. Like he's going to the bowling alley. I always, whenever I see those shoes, I'm like, it's the bowling alley.
He's a man about town.
He's a man about town.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, like, he takes it in. He goes, okay, then. You've chosen the hard way. And he unbuttons his jacket.
Roland just removes his hood and is just standing there just ready.
And he's going to toss his jacket out in front of him, kind of for a moment, breaking your gaze with him. And he's going to move to attack, but he is off balance. So I would like you to... We're going to move into combat exchange.
All right.
But before we get into the thick of this combat, throws a jacket, he lunges, and we hard cut to somewhere else on the docks. Enforcers have surrounded a building using their metal bending to set up something of a perimeter. Quick set up barriers are placed off of trucks that have brought them in. There is a small collection of instructors from the Scoria School, as well as Yuzun's students and the master's training under Yuzun, as well as Anti-Terumi, the Raka, and Yuzun has come along as well. Detective Y calls out to the crowd in front of her and addresses them. She goes, okay, boys, this is it. Expect heavy resistance. Don't take anything for granted. We don't know what's inside. We do this quick. We do this clean. And hopefully, we do this without any injuries. minimum teams of 2. Watch your back. And remember, this could be Terra Triad, which means expect benders. And, the entire Enforcer team, does that like the, they're getting ready for a raid.
A rally cry.
Rally. Yep.
Could I make my way down to the water real quick and just be like, the tsunami?
Can you roll another plead for me? If you miss, it will not have no negative effects. I just want to see how good
Yeah.
the tsunami roll is.
Ooh, it is a miss.
Okay. It is a miss. On subsequent turns, I will have you re-roll that plead. Depending on the number of successes that you get on that plead, the tsunami will show up after a set amount of successes that I have laid out here.
Yeah.
The tsunami will come. It might just take some time.
Big ass.
Dolphin diving.
Yeah.
The Terumi sets about positioning the earthbending instructors specifically in a perimeter around where everybody's going into.
Yeah.
With a key, they're setting up a formation to, for all intents and purposes, reach down into the bedrock underneath the water.
Okay.
And if need be, collectively push to rise a platform up from deep down. That is their sole focus, is making sure that this doesn't sink into the sea. Should that come to pass?
Should something happen.
Yeah, because they're going into a building, they're going to be less than effective compared to the actual metal benders and fire benders that we have with us. And the handful of that one water bender and maybe the tsunami.
Yeah, you can see too that the enforcers have brought a number of water benders. It is not a full force of water benders, but for every 3-4 metal bending enforcers, there's about one water bender who's in uniform with them.
Yep.
Yeah. Excellent. And so you rally and you charge into the building. Upon first inspection, it's a storehouse. The metal doors get pushed open by the enforcers. And it is shelving and crates. Nothing super out of the ordinary. If you would like, either the Raka or Anti-Terumi can roll either assess a situation or rely on your skills and training. And I will let you know which organization, which route.
I'm gonna do assess the situation.
For sure.
Specifically because Terumi's not looting through boxes. That's what these investigators are here for. That's not her thing. Yeah. And she knows that. She's keeping an eye out for things that would be suspicious, who's here, that sort of scenario.
Yeah.
That would be a 7, a hit.
You get to ask one question. And then don't you have something with your...
Oh.
Okay, no, you can give... Okay, yeah. The guidance portion is what I was thinking of. You did it in the arena.
Yeah.
But...
So, based on this, technically I can give a companion instructions based on the answers that I get from this. I want to say, looking around with her trained eyes and assessing what's here. What here can I use to find Rolong?
What here can you use to find Rolong?
Were there people inside already that as we raided in, my intention with that is like shady shin.
Mm-hmm.
If we come in here and we look and they're not like immediately discernible, she'd probably check elsewhere.
I'll say, what can you use here to find Roland?
If that's too much, just
no,
say
no,
so.
no.
Like,
Yeah, I'll give you the answer that I give you. You're gonna get the answer that I give you.
Mhm.
In that you bust in, and you assess the situation. You're looking around, and you're an earthbending master. You know your techniques, and upon first glance, looks empty. Looks like a regular storeroom.
Mhm.
You can tell some of the enforcers behind you are kind of cracking some of the crates open to inspect the content. This is full, like they are nothing, no stone unturned.
Literally.
Yeah, literally. But you don't see people. And you take a minute and you meditate. And being an earthbender, you get this fun little vibration sense. And you stomp your foot down into the ground. And you go, there's no people up here. Usually these warehouses don't have a basement. But this one, there's something underneath this one. And you can feel movement down there.
Wooden planks? Or is it like a slate floor on this?
It is a slate floor.
Okay. Using that
looking
guidance, I say to Raka, because assuming Raka is within earshot, down below, and prompt him to act upon that information. Because if somebody's going to impress some investigators, it's going to be my student.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like, is this kind of confirming my theory that something was missing from the plan? Was like,
yeah, absolutely it is.
Yeah.
In that there is a basement to this warehouse that is unmarked, unregistered. And you thought to think, hey, what about underneath? So absolutely.
Cool. So that's just nice to kind of be like, yeah, of course. That's what it was. And okay, so yeah, what do we
do?
The tsunami hasn't showed up, yay?
Not yet. Roll another plead for me.
Do I have to run to the water and shout his name again?
No. We'll just say the you have shouted his name. This is more a timer along seeing if that message reaches him, or rather when that message reaches him.
All right. Well, I guess I'm hoping that they come, but now knowing that it's just a basement, I think the two earthbenders are good for that. But I don't really know what to do here. I'm still kind of like looking to Aunt Terumi for most guidance, and I'm just really thrown that Roland's not around, so like I'm kind of caught in a whirlwind of like I'm like not really sure what to do now.
Terumi had gestured to the floor.
Yeah.
As in like make a door.
Oh. Okay, yeah. I guess we could just do that. And then
yeah, absolutely. Let's
the ground,
say that this is going to be a push your luck roll. This is a risky high tense
E.
On a hit you do it costs you yeah, okay. So you go to reach down with your earth bending and make a door. But as you reach down, you start to pull the rocks to the side. Yes.
Am I able to help in this?
You can help. You can mark a fatigue to help.
Absolutely. Okay. I will take a fatigue for the first time in the game.
Phenomenal.
Wow.
I mean, you rolled for the tsunami during the pro bending match.
Yeah.
So
So a 7.
So a 7, that is a mixed success. That is a hit. So yeah, we'll say that you reach down and Antarumi kind of gives you that like, "Ooh, watch your foot," and you like get into, you're like, oh yeah, okay, that's out of line, and you quickly correct your earthbending form, but not quite enough as you pull this stone floor open. And what ends up happening is you overshoot and you create a hole and a door that's a little bit bigger than you thought it would be, because you assumed that this substance would be a little bit harder than it is. And so you, Anti-Terumi, a few other enforcers that were around you, as well as a student from the dojo who is carrying a wagon behind him, a kind of metal wagon on wheels that has barrels of basalt stones and other very hot and superheated rocks, you can assume for Anti-Terumi's benefit, all kind of fall into the basement layer, and with quite a clatter.
Not stealth.
Any essence of possibly getting the upper hand from sneaking in or anything, that is gone. You have made a huge ruckus, you have made a noise, and you are all at a slight disadvantage. I'm just trying to decide what that disadvantage is going to look like. Is it this one? Yeah. So we're on a mark stunned, just for a little bit. So Anti-Terumi and the Raka can mark stunned. We cut back. And yeah, darn right we do. Shin is lunging at you, Rolong, with a kind of open hand. And he is, of course, off balance. So his... Whoop, that's not what I wanted to roll. I just wanted to see the maneuvers.
Hey, cool! I got a full hit for once. I've never had that before.
When I roll it.
Damn it.
And he is going to... Yeah, we'll say that he's kind of stunned too. So his first combat maneuver against you goes wide. He kind of reaches in for a martial grab and you sidestep it because you've gotten him riled up.
Awesome.
What is your move in return?
Well, I'm going to advance attack.
Yep.
Advance and attack. So I'm not going to sweep the leg yet. Mostly it's just like I got him off balance. So pretty much I swirl my staff and just smack it right across his face.
Phenomenal. Is that just going to be a strike then?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. This is going to be an interesting attack.
Oh, no. Yeah. So you go to swing with your staff. And it's one of those very quick, like, he spins around to like catch it on his forearm. And we'll move to the start of the next combat turn. Defend and maneuver.
Nope.
Is Rolong aware of Shin's bending state at this point?
At this point, no.
Okay.
At
Do they
point,
have that kind of relationship? Do they know anything about each other?
I mean, they know that Shin is a waterbender, and he does waterbend. But if that has been altered at all,
okay,
no clue.
Canonically, he can waterbend?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh.
Unless I am remembering wrong.
He was one of the dudes that got his bending stolen by Amon.
But I believe
Korra restored everybody's...
set everything back.
Yeah, restored everybody's spending.
After.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I'm gonna advance
And
and
as
attack
much as I
again.
would love to believe that Korra would not restore any bad people's bendings, I also believe that it's very Avatar of her to
That's fair.
restore to everyone who had it previously. Additionally, I believe it was a bloodbending technique that was blocking chakras and energy flow. And if bloodbending can do it, bloodbending can also undo it.
There's that.
So whether it's by the Avatar's hand or by some other underworld bloodbender, it's okay. he's got it. Okay. Defend and maneuver. Any moves?
No, I'm gonna go right to advance and attack.
Okay. You are advancing and attacking. You can watch as Shin, before you advance and attack, he starts to kind of take a more defensive, like gonna watch what you do next move. Advance and attack. What are you doing?
Pretty much just taking my wind, seeing the staff that doesn't work, and just like blowing wind at him, just trying to grab his beautiful necktie and just slam it down.
For sure. Is this a strike or is this a smash?
I'm gonna say this is a smash.
For sure. So mark of fatigue.
And roll, right?
Yeah.
No, come on.
Ugh. Let's say unmark the fatigue. We'll only mark the
Okay.
fatigue if it hits. It feels rude otherwise. So yeah, you try to grab that necktie with wind and pull.
Just a clip on.
But it is just a clip on and it just flies off. Because there's no way in hell Shin actually knows how to tie a tie properly.
Yeah.
He's all show no skill. And yeah, you get a little angry. And we will transition that scene. The necktie hits the ground and the camera follows past into the ground. And we transition to Aunt Terumi and the Raka in the hole in the basement. The barrels have tipped over a little bit. There are some hot rocks on the ground. But what you've stumbled into is this larger basement area, which has a lot of pipes, a lot of valves, and they're all connected to kind of this central machine at the far back end of the room. And you can see that there are some kind of canister-like glass bottles that are stacked up on one side near the machine. And there is one kind of in the center of the machine. You can see pipes coming into the top. And then there is a few pipes, 2 or 3, that kind of come out at the bottom. And there's a little kind of conveyor belt factory line of glass bottles kind of being passed through this machine. The
smash.
canister in the middle is glowing faintly with a kind of yellowy blue color, kind of shifting back and forth between yellow and blue, casting something of a Northern Lights type look on the ceiling. And inside, aside from all the machinery and everything, there's some catwalks and some storage. You've landed on kind of an upper level observatory catwalk. And there are tons of guys down here. It's like you've fallen right into the beast, the hornet's nest. And we are going to move right into combat with the both of you as well. So since you are stunned, they are going to get a round before you can act, but you can remove the stunned status. So one of them is going to seize a position. You watch one of them move to a new location. And so he kind of moves from, he was a little bit further away, but he heard the sound, now he's running up. and you watch as another one, there's about 4 or 5 of them engaged with you at the moment, that you can see and are actively clocking as a threat. One of them does run away and is trying to escape the scene. And then the 3 that were closer, one of them is he's wearing this brown, all of them are kind of wearing these brown jumpsuits, work clothes, things that, you know, some of them are a little dirty, some of them have oil on them, some of them have, you know, wet spots from where you can assume like valves or water or something was spilling on them a little bit. But all of them are wearing little red, green, blue, or orange pocket kerchiefs in the top pocket of their kind of overall jumpsuit sort of deal. And for those of you who are aware of the Terra Triad in some way, this is their way of kind of subtly signifying that they are part of the Triad and also classifying themselves as a certain type of bender. And there's one that has a red kerchief. His hair's kind of spiked up a little bit. And he moves in on Antarumi and just starts to charge up lightning in his hands before shooting it towards her cart. And he's going to take the pressure action, which is going to choose an approach. Your foe cannot choose to use that approach in the next exchange, and he's going to block off the attack in advance for Terumi by kind of negating her ability to interact with that.
Understood.
The other one is going to take a strike on one of the enforcers to mark fatigue on them. Okay. I didn't realize that I would need to roll some d6s.
Look, the DM has to roll.
Oh,
Look
wow.
at
I
this.
know.
Oh my goodness.
Normally, I don't in this system, but since I'm working with 2 opposing forces that are outside of the player's control, and I want things to go outside of my say, I am gonna roll. Okay. So yeah, you watch as one of the other guys in a brown jumpsuit, he has a little green kerchief, and he kind of brings the brick wall from the side of him and just slams it down on one of the enforcers, either pinning them or knocking them out. You can't tell at this moment. And the third one, is going to he also has a little green kerchief, and he stomps his foot into the catwalk, and a little section of it around Rocco, who is laying on the floor, curls up and wraps around your torso.
Oh no.
Giving you the trapped status.
Oh no. Okay. Trapped.
Of course,
Oh,
everyone
that-
from the enforcers,
Pardon me.
that's impaired.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. That being said, a friendly teammate can assist you in getting out of a trapped situation, either negating the trapped status or lessening its impact.
Okay.
And then now we are back to the start of combat for the group in the warehouse. Defend and maneuver. No. Okay. The 5th gangster, the the 5th foe, who was already running to try and escape the scene and to go do something else, is going to do that again, and he's taken a corner and disappeared somewhere you don't know. And then you watch as the one that was lightning bending the basalt stones is going to kind of like ease up for a second and just kind of watch. And he takes the retaliate action. Retaliate. One of the earthbenders is going to take a strike at one of the other enforcers down here. You got 2 enforcers and the student who is pulling the cart are down in the hole with you. And he's going to actually take a swing at the... Oh no, that's advance and attack. Hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself. Advance and attack on the player side. Any moves?
Nope.
Because you cannot. He is...
I'll be doing evade and observe when time comes.
Excellent.
For the trapped, I have to do all these things to escape. Is escape during the advance and attack?
Escape would be during...
Maybe evade and observe?
I'd say either evade and observe or advance and attack. Or no, yeah. Actually, no, defend and maneuver. Under the seize a position, I'd say escaping trapped would be a seize a position maneuver.
Maneuvering.
Yeah.
Okay. So would I have had the opportunity to do that?
Yes, if you would like to.
I feel like I'm gonna have to. So I'm gonna take a couple fatigue. I have to do 3. So I'll take a couple fatigue and maybe I'm angry again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Or yeah, okay. Yeah. That works. Angry.
But then that would allow me to actually go to the advance and attack and do something there, hey?
Yeah, we'll say yes. Also, please roll a plead for me for the tsunami.
Ooh.
Tsunami.
Help me,
is a hit.
Tsunami. You're my
First hit.
only hope.
But yeah, I think I would try to. Oops, pardon me. I think I would try to
For sure.
smash something nearby.
Yeah. There's
Try
a bunch
to
of pipes
try to-
around. There's walls.
Yeah, I think I want to smash the glass bottles as best as I can.
They are on the other side of the room from you.
no.
They're a little bit far away.
Okay, that's fine.
Would you say they are 3 bending spaces away? Like 3 bending zones?
Yeah, they're. You could probably throw something at them. But they're a
maybe
little
over-
bit further away, and I think there's more pressing matters.
Yeah. I guess whoever's closest to me, I'm gonna try to like drop
Yeah.
a boulder on them. Like just
For sure.
Just do a murder.
Do a
murder.
smash. So
Yeah.
mark a fatigue to destroy or destabilize on the environment. For sure.
Yeah.
So mark fatigue.
Yeah.
And
And-
are you pulling rock from the ceiling? Are you pulling rock from the ground?
I think of some of the rock that we just like landed ourselves down onto. Like, there's got to be a wall right
Yeah.
next to us. We're in the basement at this point, so I feel like probably
For
the
sure.
wall is because I don't want to destabilize too
Mhm.
much. I think that's probably a little
you-
too spicy.
Yeah. Can you roll a push your luck for me?
Yeah.
As you are in a basement, full hit,
Oh,
phenomenal.
full hit, yay!
So I'll give you the option here.
Yeah.
Is one, you restrain just enough to get a chunk out of this wall to hit this guy. You're gonna mark him with 2 fatigue if you do that. And you won't create a hole in the wall that starts to leak water through from the dock outside, from the harbor outside.
Mhm.
Or you can choose to just full send it, do extra damage to this guy, but you will start a timer on flooding this room.
Well, I don't really think flooding this room is actually such a bad thing. So that was another
sure?
thing that I was going to be resorting to once the tsunami was here, because at least once it's flooded, and he could help us to get out if need be. But I'm okay with a bit of a flooding stitch, so I'm going to full
Okay.
send.
You just full send. You pull this wall chunk out.
Mhm.
And where there was once a man and a section of catwalk, there is now nothing.
Mhm.
As you kind of pull this piece of like rock wall in and toss it towards kind of the center of the room, taking a gentleman with it.
And he's dead, ladies and gentlemen.
And can I just move myself closer to the bottles?
Yeah, you will say next turn you can do that because that is definitely maneuvering.
Oh, okay. Got it.
And that would be I'd count that as escaping the current exchange, as it's kind of out of the combat range at the moment.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. One of the fire. Yeah, okay. So with the water now spilling into the room, one of the triad members, kind of with a blue little pocket square, pulls some of that gushing water around and is going to just throw it at Anti-Terumi.
Mm-hmm.
Anti-Terumi, this is just a regular strike.
Okay.
So mark 2 fatigue or a condition, or shift your balance away from the center. Your choice.
I will shift my balance away from center.
Phenomenal. The enforcer is going to take a strike at one of the earthbenders, and they hit. So yeah, you watch as the enforcer kind of gets up, dusts the the rubble off their uniform, and just lashes out with one of their kind of steel whips that they have, and just manages to restrain one of the earthbenders. The other earthbender that didn't get got by the wall. Okay. And they restrain, and we cut back to Rolong and Shin.
Oh,
Did you want to do the
observe?
evade and observe stuff?
Yeah, because
Yes.
that's Anti-Terumi.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Evade and observe, Anti-Terumi.
Yeah.
There's a lot to keep track of for me right now.
It is
Yeah,
all
no.
good.
Call me on things.
So, feeling moderately frustrated with the water that's coming in and thinking, what does lava and seawater do? Well, shit. She realizes that she now has a limited amount of time and is going to use slide around the blow.
Phenomenal.
So she reaches back, and all that basalt that's been superheated, there's a large bed of hot coal that along the way, like a firebender's just been, tending to,
Yeah.
as is the plan. And she starts moving the rock almost in a circular motion around and around and around, spinning around her. Like you see it in the Avatar state sometimes, where there's a bunch of little rocks going in circles.
Yes.
Up in the air, super hot and heated. She's trying to keep them up off the ground where they'll singe and
hot.
sizzle. Allowing her to move perfectly, slipping past strikes, and taking in that fella that had initially lightninged the
the firebender.
Leaving an empty metal wagon for any metal benders to leverage as they see fit later.
Absolutely.
He needs to stay engaged with me and can only use techniques against me in our next exchange. And he cannot mark fatigue to stop me from doing anything.
Phenomenal.
Yep. I am basically going to start wrecking this whole man's career.
Yeah, you can see it in his face as you start to like step up. He's got the like, oh no, oh, what did I do?
The inner core of each of these rocks is starting to pulse, just like ever so lightly red on the inside, and I'm making lava slowly. It's a slower process when I have to do it mobile, but here we go.
But here we go. Yeah, excellent. and there are no evades on their side. So yeah, we cut back to Rolong and Shin. Take your defend and maneuver. Any defend and maneuvers.
Yo.
Excellent. Advance and attack.
I am going to sweep the leg.
Johnny.
Sweep the leg. Do it.
So pretty much just saw the blow tie didn't work and said, fuck it, got down on one leg and just swipe it.
Yeah.
Which is his advanced attack. So let's hope it's a good one.
Phenomenal.
My first of the game!
Good job, your first
Full hit.
pull.
Now, you'll notice between the first combat and this one, or the combat with Anti-Turumi and Raka versus the one with Rolong, is with the probe ending, there was an exchange that was constantly happening. There was no rolling happening. With Rolong and Anti-Turumi, there's also no rolling happening. They're just saying things and things are getting done. Rolong is in a special combat with a special NPC, which is being treated like another regular PC. So there is rolling happening to see if things hit or if things work or don't. It's a little bit outside of the regular rules. I believe the regular rules for the system are that thing you just say things and things happen. But I wanted this to feel special, so we're rolling for it. So yeah, that's a full hit. Which means not only, let's see, as fewer than 3 total fatigue, and condition like inflict 2 fatigue, and you must mark a fatigue as well. We'll say with a full hit, you're not going to mark a fatigue for that.
Okay.
So he's going to mark 2.
Pretty much Rolong just like saw the tie didn't work and just got on the leg and just sweeped the leg, like legit, like just sweeped it. There was like an air pulse that just went and right for his freaking knees, just
Absolutely. And yeah, as he goes down, he did take the retaliate action last turn. So you are going to mark a fatigue for that. So as he kind of goes down, you sweep the leg, and he manages to use that momentum to kind of twist around and get a good kick on you from the side. And then he is also going to take a strike. Okay, so he kind of lands on the ground with a thud, and then kind of does that like cool breakdancing move where he kind of sends his legs up over his head and spins them around, and he grabs some of the water from just kind of over the side of the harbor and brings it around here. He's gonna mark you 2 fatigue, or a condition, or shift your balance. And I think he is actually going to shift your balance towards survival.
Okay, so now I'm
Now you're back at center at the moment.
at center, yeah.
But you can tell just from his blows and the ways he's engaging in this encounter, he isn't aiming to kill you outright. He's not trying to harm you fully. He's trying to posture himself above you and push you into a disadvantaged position. As per, con men and exploitative people would want. You will get another turn here, Rolong. So defend and maneuver. Anything there?
Nope.
Okay.
He's just going at it.
Yeah. He is going to let's see. Advance and attack. Any advance and attack from Rolong?
Yes. I'm
Okay.
going to pretty much when that happened, just because he's on his hands,
Yeah.
I kind of
Got
want to
hands
just
and
like,
back.
yeah, so I kind of want to just like slash his hand so he falls on his face. So I think that's a strike.
Yes,
Sweep
that
the
would be a
hand.
strike. Sweep the hand. No, we'll count that as a strike.
Okay. 8.
Hit.
Nice. Phenomenal. So he's going to mark 2 fatigue, or you can mark a fatigue to instead choose to hammer them.
I'm gonna mark a fatigue to choose to hammer them.
Phenomenal. So you force them to mark 2 fatigue or strike where they're weak, inflicting a condition. So you get to choose whether he's inflicting a condition or marking fatigue.
I want him to feel afraid.
Phenomenal. I love that.
He is afraid.
And he does. You can see as you kind of take a minute to like sweep the hands and then use kind of an air blast to push him into the ground. There's a moment of, oh no. That kind of flashes across his face before he tries to regain composure. And we will cut back to the Raka and Anti-Terumi.
Yes.
Any defend and maneuvers?
For me, it'd be seize a position.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm also going to seize a position.
Okay.
I
both
feel
gonna
like
move.
the combat with this firebender, I'm trying to lead it in the direction of where those bottles are.
Mhm.
Collateral
Because-
smashes.
Collateral smashes. Yeah. And if he
Phenomenal.
wants to stop me from doing that, he can mark a fatigue.
He can try, but I
Mhm.
don't think he can at the moment, right? Because of your slider on the blow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you start to move in that direction. As you currently stand, you're in kind of the kitty corner to where the bottles are of the room,
Mhm.
up on kind of a observatory platform / catwalk idea. About halfway down the room from the catwalk, there are stairs going down towards kind of the center of the room. Other than that, there's a few, shelves and boxes down here and crates.
Mhm.
But it is up to you whether you want to kind of jump the railing and go down, or you want to go down the catwalk and go down. Up to the both of you how you want to maneuver.
I feel like combat is working its way down, like across a catwalk overseeing things,
I like that.
and things are just slowly melting and dripping as they go between the fire bending and the lava bending.
Mhm.
Shots of fire are absorbing into rock and just getting hotter and hotter.
Absolutely. We'll say with the firebender being in the state they are in, they're definitely scared of you. And as you maneuver down that catwalk, they are following, trying to push blows into you, but you are just grabbing them into that rocks and getting your process
Mhm.
even further.
He is being useful.
Yeah, we're gonna say that you are. Yeah, you can mark the empowered.
Okay. Clear one
Status
fatigue. At the end of this exchange, do I?
at the end of this exchange. Yeah.
Okay.
And you are going to be empowered until I say otherwise. So you'll
Okie
mark a
dokie.
fatigue down. I guess until his firebender stops juicing you with heat.
I like it.
And then Rolong, as you move across the catwalk, what does that look like for you?
You mean Raka?
Or sorry, yes, Raka.
Yeah, I'm seeing this like water starting to come in from the side. I'm seeing us starting to move downwards. As I'm like moving across the catwalk, I just want to be keeping my eye on like where the bottles and everything are coming from. I want to see if there's any kind of machinery that's like powering this, anything that I can just immediately I don't know, just kind of beeline towards.
Yeah, so we'll say aside from your seize a position maneuver,
Mhm.
I'll allow you to roll and assess the situation.
Okay.
Phenomenal. So on that, you get to ask one of the following questions, which is, what here can I use to blank? Who or what is the biggest threat? What should I be on the lookout for? What's my best way out, in, or through? And who or what is in the greatest danger?
I think it'll be what can I use to like cause the most damage to these bottles? Is there anything environmental?
Yeah. Most of these bottles are being kept in their storage and in their shipping crates, which are stone crates. You could absolutely focus in on that stone and just crush everything inside of it.
Nice. Okay, that's what I'll probably be doing next.
Phenomenal.
Next time around,
Also roll a plead for our tsunami countdown.
Oh boy. Just not getting the message.
The tsunami has a faint sense that he's needed somewhere.
What was that thing that I thought I may have agreed to?
My buns are not out of the oven yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually currently putting them on the cooling rack.
She's like,
he is using he's using oven mitts that are the basalt geese colors, and they were a present from Auntie Terumi a Christmas or two ago.
I like it.
I could just see her be like,
cut.
where the hell is Tsunami?
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly the cut. That's exactly the scene that we get. Phenomenal. And we will move to advance and attack. The waterbender is going to hold on. Yeah, okay. So the waterbender is on Raka. They're paying attention to you. And they are going to try and pressure you.
Okay.
And they're just going to keep your attention on them. They are kind of lashing out and trying to keep you from doing anything that is in the advance and attack options going forward.
Ooh.
So you cannot choose to use the advance and attack approach next turn.
Yeah. Dang it.
Because they are just
They're on to me.
hammering you with blows. They're throwing ice shards at you. They're trying to keep you occupied.
These motherfuckers.
Yeah. The firebender is going to he's gonna just take a strike. He's kind of like hailing blows on Terumi as you kind of lead him down this catwalk. The enforcer is from the one remaining enforcer who is up and well is using that steel cart to kind of wrap up the other the earthbender that's already been knocked out of combat. But the firebender is going to take a strike on the student who is carrying the wagon, who is kind of trying to assess the situation, has been trying to get their footing. They're a little bit more inexperienced, so they're not as quick on the draw. And sure,
how long do these special abilities last? Is it
which
one round?
ones?
So the firebender, when I use slide around the blow, he has to remain engaged with me.
Oh, he has to remain engaged with you.
Yeah.
So never mind. He is going to take a strike at you instead.
I can slip through the fight to engage a new foe.
Yeah.
But it's kind of a
he has to
tanky
stay
thing.
Yeah. He has to stay engaged with you, so he's going to strike at you instead. I completely forgot that he has to stay engaged with you. Compelled duel.
I wasn't sure if he can choose a new thing every round or something.
He can choose different maneuvers, but he has to focus on you.
Okay.
He can choose different approaches and such, but you have his attention, and he is getting angry at you. And he is going to, he's seeing the fire is not working. So he's going to take a stance, and he's going to put his hands on the metallic catwalk and just very video game logic, send lightning through it into your boots.
Nice.
I like it.
Nice.
So you have to mark 2 fatigue or a condition.
You know what? That makes me angry.
For sure.
a little proud, but angry.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that was clever, but
Good on you. That's such a waste that you're gonna die.
yeah, absolutely.
He's like, what?
absolutely. Attack, water, but used advanced attack. These two are out of fight. And yeah, as he does that, he doesn't get a chance to realize the student from the dojo has run up behind, and they are going to use a smash, and they are a firebender. So what they do actually is he's observed with the electricity floating through the catwalk. What he doesn't realize is that when you force electricity through metal, it does start to heat up. And the student from the dojo comes up behind, jumps into the air, and does like one of those big swing through the air axe kicks, and makes contact with the back of this firebender, and kind of pushes him into the catwalk a little bit, causing it to like tip to the side a little bit as it starts to become a little malleable.
Like it.
And he falls into his own electricity because, you know, he's not immune to it. And he gets knocked out from the fight by this student.
Can we say for stylistic effect that one of the spinning stones sends him careening over into the metal bending cart?
for sure. Yeah, so he gets smushed into the catwalk.
Yeah.
And just as he's like kind of dazed and out of it, the enforcer by the cart kind of stomps his foot and sends like a little like shockwave through the catwalk, which pushes him up into the air for a second, and you hit him in the stomach with one of the stones that you have flying around, and it launches him back into the cart, which the metal bender is like ready to receive, and just immediately chunk and wraps him up. At this point, a siren starts to sound in the warehouse. You can assume that the one triad member who ran off earlier has reached some sort of alarm and is now sounding it. Which means like from above you, you can start to hear just footsteps, and there is what seems to be a battle of its own occurring upstairs as people are starting to come out of the woodworks and engage the enforcers and such. So it looks like you won't be receiving immediate help from them as they are engaged. Roll on. We cut back to the harbor. You and Shin have been trading blows back and forth. He is on the ground. You are kind of standing next to him. Space in between you two because, of course, airbending loves space. Any defended maneuvers?
No. I don't think I need it right now.
Phenomenal. Shin is afraid, and he is angry. You watch as he when he took his jacket off, you can see like a nice buttoned up shirt, as well as he was wearing something of a leather harness on his upper torso, reaching into a pouch under the arm of his harness here. He pulls out what seems to be a small vial, and he's going to use his defended maneuver to ready. So he's going to mark a fatigue, and you watch it. And he goes, "You really should have thought this through." And he pops the cork on this vial and shoots it back. And starts to pull water from the harbor into a kind of constantly spinning wave around himself as he starts to get a little stronger.
He's doping.
Uh-oh.
He is doping. Attack and evade.
Yep.
Or attack in
I
advance.
I gotta do the attack in advance. I have to. I gotta keep him on his toes.
Fishbowl.
So what Roland's gonna do is try to like sweep the do firebending when they do the axe kick. Roland's gonna do that and do a wind instead.
Yeah, absolutely.
From what they learned from like watching other people fight and everything. But can I use that as like sweep the leg?
Yeah.
So I want to do an advanced attack with sweep the leg, but I want it to be like an axe kick just to part the water to get Roland in there.
You know what? If this is gonna be a
How much fatigue and conditions does Shin have right now for sweep the leg?
for sweep the leg, he is at
You should be at more than 3.
Yeah.
yeah.
Which is why sweep the leg would be the best scenario for me to take right now. Get all his fatigue and then just work on his conditions.
Because if you hit 5 fatigue with him, he's
gonna be impaired. It has to be conditions and fatigue.
yeah.
That's why I'm trying to get his fatigue down first, then get his conditions. He has 2 conditions now. It's gonna be I'm gonna get the 3, but first I want to get the fatigue done.
Yeah. Because then he can't spend fatigue.
Yeah.
To do stuff.
So, you know what? I'm gonna sweep the leg. Here we go.
Okay. And nice. Solid. He has more than he has more than 3 fatigue. So you inflict 2 and you don't take any fatigue yourself.
Yep.
Okay.
Pretty much just the axe sweep going down, just parting the waves so I can get a good eye on him. Like, you ain't going nowhere, motherfucker.
Phenomenal. Yeah. You kind of find that one low point in the waves and you target that wind. And almost as if it is a wedge, it splits through this ring of water that he is making himself. And not only does it split through the water, but it also pushes his guard wide open and pushes his arms up. And then we'll reset your combat counter here. Okay, defend and maneuver.
No,
Nothing.
I made an opening. I gotta take it.
Phenomenal. You watch Shin, since popping that bottle, his eyes are starting to glow. Not full avatar state glow, but they're definitely creating some sort of light. It's not a full white, bright, beaming eyes, but the irises are creating some sort of light. You can still see iris, you can still see pupil. He's still very much a person, but he is being empowered in some way.
All right.
Advance and attack.
I'm gonna smash.
For sure.
I'm gonna run up and just pretty much smash him down. That's the whole goal for.
Phenomenal. So you do mark a fatigue for smash, and you are destroying and destabilizing something in the environment.
I'm hoping to
possibly
just
inflicting.
Smashing him down so that his like jaw hits the ground, and that smashes into the ground, breaking his concentration a little bit with the water.
For sure. That is going to be a strike, not a smash. Smash targets the environment.
Oh.
Strike targets the person. But we'll still count the full hit as a full hit.
Okay. I still take the fatigue, right?
You can mark a fatigue to hammer if you would like.
Yeah, I have to hammer. Yeah, so
sure.
I marked the fatigue because I gotta get his conditions.
Okay.
I want him to feel insecure.
Yeah, that.
He just doped up and he's just like,
He doped up and you cracked that guard wide open, and then just pushed him right into the ground, and that is going to cause anyone some insecurities.
Yeah. Just put on.
But to wreck this whole man's career.
Yeah, I'm learning it. I'm learning Auntie Terumi style. I'm about to fuck up your whole career, mother.
Yeah, for sure. So his jaw hits the ground, and he breaks concentration for just a minute, and you can see the water stutter as he loses control of it for a second. And it hits the pavement and it spreads out a little bit before you can realize he also takes a strike, and he sends a jet of water from the water that had pooled around your feet right up into your chin in return. And he is going to push your... Actually, he's not going to make any choices. You can mark fatigue or a condition or shift your balance away from center.
You know what? I'm gonna say I'm angry
Yeah,
from that. Yeah, just angry.
for sure. Okay. We get that wonderful
Blood dripping down from my nose, just wiping it off. Just
yeah, the like
Nice.
you messed up.
yeah.
You made me bleed, you messed up.
No one makes me bleed my own blood.
And we cut back to the warehouse basement. Any defended maneuvers?
What's the current scenario where we're seeing water's flooding in?
Water's flooding in.
The big firebender's been captured. A couple of these earthbenders have been captured.
Earthbenders have been captured. There's still a waterbender on your tail. And it looks like there are a few triad members waiting around the equipment in the center of the room to kind of catch your momentum.
Okay.
I'm not able to advance and attack this round.
Correct.
So I think I'm going to see if I can evade and observe something through there.
Okay.
Oops, sorry. Nope, that's not what I need. Yeah, recenter yourself amidst the fray. Commit. Shift your balance towards
commit.
one of your principles. When you live up to that principle, do not mark fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
So
The
yeah,
next
I'm gonna
time
have
you
to
live up
wait.
to confidence or loyalty, you won't mark a fatigue for whatever move you're doing to live up to that.
Okay, nice. So I'm just gonna have to wait until evade and observe.
I would like to defend and maneuver as well.
For sure. Defend and maneuver. What are you doing?
I'm going to taking everything in, seeing the water come in. I'm up on this catwalk. I'm going to ready myself to mark a fatigue and clear my angry condition. Terumi takes a deep breath and just like centers herself, and those rocks are spinning faster and faster and faster, and she's essentially preparing to take all of the smaller basalt stones and combine them into a flow.
Okay.
For a big old lava strike into that equipment.
For sure.
To in a single decisive blow be like fucking lava dragon.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm doing this round. It's just readying myself.
Phenomenal. As you do that too, the wording on the ready move is assigning or clearing fictionally appropriate statuses of nearby characters or yourself. The fact that it says statuses, I'm going to say that Raka, you can also mark off your angry as you are engaged in this combat, and you watch into your Terumi take a second to recenter, and being that you are her star student at the moment,
Protege.
you're the protege at the moment, you see that, and you also have that moment of like, right, we got this.
That's perfect.
And you can also mark the angry off.
As a point of clarity, because of the empowered status, at the end of this, would I also remove that fatigue that I've just taken on?
It would have removed the fatigue before this.
Okay,
So
because it says at
been
the end of each exchange.
Yes, at the end of the exchange.
So I had 0.
Yeah, when we hit the end of evade and observe, that's the end of the exchange.
Got it. Okay. Beautiful.
So, the waterbender is actually going to kind of break off from you, realizing that there is a sizable amount of water in this room at the moment. It's gotten up to about like mid what is this, calf? Yeah. I was like, is it shin? Is that the word? But calf. So it's gotten about like mid-calf level. It is like gushing through this hole. You've made a sizable hole, Raka.
Mm-hmm.
The waterbender is going to rush back and is going to take a strike on the dojo student on their way to that hole. They as they're running along, they throw this ice chunk at the dojo student, and the dojo student's like ready, is like, yes, I got this. And they catch that ice chunk, but they don't realize that the water is flowing from behind them, and the ice chunk was just a diversion, and they get squared on the back of the head by a water tendril, and they're just down into the down into the stones. Phenomenal. That's that. And you are currently unengaged at the moment, but that is not long-lived. Okay. The enforcer is going to actually make an attack against the waterbender. They miss. So they kind of try to reach out with the catwalk and capture them, but the waterbender's just a little too fast and makes it out.
Eagle
we're gonna
style.
Evade and observe. Raka is committing, correct?
Yeah. Well,
Excellent. Also roll a plead for me.
Yeah, absolutely. Second hit.
Phenomenal.
So I get to move my balance towards one of my principles.
Yeah.
So I guess maybe loyalty.
Bring yourself back to center.
Because
Yeah,
you know.
that matches everything that's going on right now. Committing, recentering, seeing Aunt Terumi do it. I'm gonna shift a little bit towards loyalty, a little bit away from confidence, as I fucked up that like entrance to this whole thing.
Yep. Absolutely.
Loyal
All
to
makes
the
sense.
tsunami.
Loyal to the tsunami.
Yeah.
You know what's coming.
And the tsunami is loyal to you.
I'm certainly not trapped anymore.
Yeah, and you're definitely not trapped anymore. So yeah, as you're running through this catwalk,
And isn't evade and observe, you get to clear one fatigue as well, right?
yes,
Okay.
that is something that is evade and
And that-
observe. You clear one fatigue.
That puts me at 2 now instead of 3, because 3 is within kind of like striking
Yeah.
distance.
Absolutely.
Oh, love that term. Just
Yeah, so
meditating.
you're
for a
currently
moment.
absolutely you're currently unengaged by gang members at the moment. There's a few of them down by the machinery ready for you to engage and getting ready to kind of catch that momentum that you're bringing. But we'll say for the moment you can move freely to that engage or to position yourself in the room as you see fit. It looks like with a good count, there's only 3 people down at the machine ready to catch you.
Okay.
There is a fairly slender one. There is one of medium build, a woman of medium build, and there is one fairly large tsunami-esque build down there as well.
I think I will just. How far? I think I'd like to get a little closer to Aunt Terumi, if I've just got a little bit of movement there.
Yeah, the both of you are fairly close to each other on this catwalk. You're within reaching distance.
Okay, then I think just put myself a little bit further towards the enemy guys there. But still within, like, kind of in between Terumi and them. Not
Phenomenal.
kind of just like a meat shield. That's all. Knowing that it's not my skills to protect her, but just a body in case something comes flying.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, your skills are way better. You know, that's not gonna be the thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And Terumi, how are you moving in this?
So I used ready previously.
Yeah.
So I was waiting for the next go through to use a smash, having prepared
Phenomenal.
to destroy. That equipment's got to go. It is an abomination. It is the single point of focus.
For sure. Yeah, so we'll say that the two of you kind of like rush down this catwalk. The slimmer, smaller build of the three that are waiting in the machine kind of takes a little bit of a stomp into the ground and pulls his arm down, and the supports holding the catwalk as you're running across it are going to unsecure from the ceiling as he brings kind of the catwalk down.
Is it stone or metal?
The catwalk is metal. The ceiling is stone.
Does the Raka have any kind of affinity? Because we've established that they have some potential.
Some
in
potential metal
bending.
build. Yep.
Does he get opportunities to interact with that in any way?
If he would like to, yes.
Okay.
However, being that metal bending is still new for the Raka, it's going to be a push your luck, not a rely on your skills and training.
Yeah, you're not trained yet.
Or I think for the Raka, he wouldn't even consider it, because the last time that he was told to metal bend is when he was told to metal bend.
Okay.
And it's something that it's not second nature, and it's certainly not reactive.
That's fair.
So he wouldn't be able to, I don't think, do anything of consequence with a metal structure falling or shifting or whatever right now. Yet.
For sure.
Yes. That'll be work
so
on that.
the catwalk unsecures from the ceiling and starts to kind of sway towards the ground in the center of the room, just based on the structure of it. Neither of you are going to mark any negative conditions or anything. This is just to kind of scenery to get you down to the middle of the room to get engaged in that situation as quickly as possible.
Surfing.
The one thing I will say is with the foot of water that is in the center, kind of foot of water that is on the floor. And your brief tumble through it, Anti-Terumi, you can get rid of the empowered status as the firebender is no longer juicing you up. And you've taken a small roll through the water, kind of singeing that heat a little bit.
Makes sense.
And
I'm
then
hoping
we
for it
will
to dilute the drinks.
Yeah, you watch as the three individuals in front of the machine, a shorter, stockier one, a slim woman, tall, and then a very large, muscular, hulking being of a man are all standing in front of you. The little one goes, "Hey, what do you think you're doing? What? That you can come in here and just disrupt our whole operation? That's not gonna happen."
Looks like it's already happened.
Wisecracker, you'll regret that. Hey, oh boy, I need a name again. This is going to be
the juice.
The juice.
The thunder thighs.
Yeah. Hey, Bono, show him what's up. And the big muscular guy that kind of stands a good foot over everyone else in the room is in this jumper, and he unzips the top of it and kind of lets the sleeves fall down before tying it around his waist. And you can see he kind of reaches into the pocket of his pants and he pulls out this like mask, similar to the masks that Amon's kind of lackeys wore.
Yeah.
That kind of like the brown full mask with the little thing. And it looks like he has torn the top half of the mask off. So it comes up, just kind of covers his nose. But the goggles and like the headpiece are missing.
The like half gas mask sort of vibe. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's clearly like one of those masks, and at the top is just ripped off. It looks like he did it by hand, maybe with a pair of scissors, maybe a pair of scissors to get him started. He slips it on, and you watch as He's kind of takes these two tubes that were hanging over his shoulder on top of the underneath the jumper, and he connects them up to the bottom of this mask. And you watch as a small tank on his back glows a little bit, and the pipes fill. These clear kind of plasticky pipes fill with this
Batman.
green, with this green and red
Exactly.
spiritual energy goop. As he starts to just breathe into this, like you can hear the like Darth Vader like.
I was just kidding about calling him the juice, but I'm here for it. Let's go.
That makes sense.
He is the juice.
He's the juice.
He is the
Um,
juice.
Yes, you were merely molded by the dark.
Yeah. And he, between the clicks of the intake and outtake alternating on this mask as it's been connected and hooked up, the three of them get into something of a stance to prepare for battle.
Mhm.
The short, stocky gentleman wears a little green pocket corner, and you know he can metal bend, so probably an earthbender. The taller, lankier woman has a yellow and orange pocket square, which is one you've not seen before. And thinking about it now that you saw the jumper before you took it off, there was no pocket square in this guy's pocket. So who knows?
Yeah.
Could be anything.
He had a snotty nose earlier today. That's all.
Yeah. No clue on this guy. And we cut back to Rolong and Shin. Defend and maneuver.
Nope.
No. Advance and attack.
No.
Ooh.
Ooh. Shin is going to advance and attack.
All right.
And he is going to he's going to mark a fatigue because he can.
What do you mean? He has 5.
He is also empowered at the moment.
Shit. How much fatigue you
Wow.
got?
He is at 5 now again, now that he's marked 1.
Damn it.
And what he does is, at first you feel a rumbling, and you're not quite sure what's going on. As Shin gets up, he takes a very powerful step forward, brings his arms together, and makes this very like upward motion, and the entire stone around you gets launched by a water spout a good 50 feet into the air.
All right.
Um, as such, he is also going to mark a fatigue or a condition on you. As the water spout goes up, the stone beneath you cracks and crumbles, and you do start to take just brunt impact from the stones getting launched at you and from the water gushing up.
I guess I'll take a fatigue.
Phenomenal. And then evade and observe, which I'm assuming that you are doing.
Yes, I was going to test balance.
For sure.
So I would challenge and engaging foes' balance. Ask their principal is. They
Hmm.
must answer honestly, and I get to -1 fatigue.
For sure.
So-
Yeah, he has to answer honestly.
Yeah, shit.
So
it's
how? Ask away.
just
What's
like
the?
just like flying up and like, so what is this all for? Money, power? You're not gonna get it at the end of this.
That's what you never understood. People want money. People want power. The triad. We're building something that lasts. We're building something that people will respect. Shin's balance points
Mhm.
are legacy and oh god, what's the word I want? Fame.
Okay, and
Building
there's no
something that will
indication.
last versus seeking that like 5 minutes of glory.
Okay, and we don't know which one he's closer to, or is he balanced right now?
He is balanced at the moment.
All right. Oh shit. This is, gonna be a
This
long
is something that is going to satisfy both needs.
All right, and I just get to do 1 fatigue for that, right?
Yep.
Shit, I should have attacked. All right. Not looking too good.
For sure. Okay, and top of the combat for Rolong and Shin, defend and maneuver.
No.
No. Okay.
I'm in the air.
Advance and attack.
That's why I'm in the air. It's time to
Phenomenal.
strike down on him.
Bet.
So I'm gonna strike down. Full send it.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
That is a 9.
Yep.
And I am going to hammer.
Ooh. Nice.
So I'm just gonna go mark a fatigue. I'm at 4 fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
And just like pretty much like because I'm in the air, just start spinning and have a leg out and just go
Yeah.
and just smash into him.
For sure. And you tuck and roll. And as you're somersaulting through the air, you gain that momentum at first by keeping everything tight and you're airbending, and you are using yourself as a projectile as you spin yourself with your airbending. And you fall. And just at the last minute, that leg goes out and it makes contact. And he is going to mark fatigue, and he can't mark 2, so he's going to mark condition. Phenomenal. That it hits on his shoulder, and he collides with the ground. He collides hard. And he is not looking too great.
You should have only 1 condition left.
Yep.
Oh
Oh, you
god.
got company.
Oh, my cat? Yeah, she's jumping on me all day.
And
He's wearing
he takes
orange
his
and
blow,
white too.
takes his blow to the shoulder, catches it, and kind of lets the momentum pull down on one side as he uses that momentum to pull the water up on the other side and freezes it just as it comes into contact with you. And he's going to make his own strike as he kind of launches a piece of ice into you from the side as he takes that shoulder blow.
All right.
So yeah, mark 2 fatigue, a condition, or shift your balance away from center.
I'm going to shift my balance to survival.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, because I can't mark 2 fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
So I need that last fatigue.
Yeah.
All right.
And as he kind of knocks you off of him, he's gonna go, and what do you get out of all of this? Friendship? Come on. You were using the people at the arena to get yourself to safety. You haven't cared about anyone since you hit the streets of Republic City. You're just as self-serving as I have ever been.
Shut up.
He is calling you out
All right.
on your, you're going to roll with friendship. Because that is what he is calling out. You don't have friends. You just have means of survival.
Okay.
Don't you want to survive? Don't you want to live through this? They're a weakness to you.
I
You've only
also
ever used them.
have. I have. You're not my master. Which means I get a +2
Yeah,
when they're trying to do my balance. So What am I rolling? You're calling me out.
Resist shifting your
Yeah.
balance.
Resist
Roll
shifting my
resist.
balance.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. So when denying a call out works in reverse. It's the only roll that does.
Yeah.
So I needed a low
To-
number, and I got the highest number.
Yep.
That's a
On a
weird
miss.
ability then.
Yeah,
It's a
that's
weird
a
one.
weird. Why would I want that ability?
To add,
Why would I want to add? Like that's the worst ability I could have picked.
I think it's worded weird. I think you subtract 2 from the roll rather than add 2.
Okay.
Oh, that's so full
That
hit.
makes more sense in my brain. I think the system
Okay.
just is worded a little bit weird on that.
So that'd be a
Um,
-2 and a -1.
It'd still be
a 7.
would be 9.
That'd be a 9. A 9.
A 9 is still a. They challenge your view of the world in turn. Mark 1 fatigue, or they shift your balance as they choose. So we'll say Shin is going to push you more towards survival.
Oh no. All right. Okay.
And we cut back to the underground of the warehouse.
hmm
There's 3 of them, 2 of you, and one of them is he was big, he is getting bigger. Go for it.
And
Defend
do
and
you want to
maneuver.
try a tag team here? Are
Sure.
you planning on doing something offensive?
I am planning on doing something offensive.
All right, then I'd like to offer a tag team for my defend and maneuver.
Mhm.
Okay.
What are these LP and M
I
things that are
don't
like
remember.
in the
I
corner?
know
I've
they
just
have a
been ignoring
meaning.
them the whole time, so
Yeah,
maybe
I
that's
have been
useless.
too.
Let's just do that. Yeah. So I'm gonna work with
I will.
Aunt Terumi here against the
Mhm.
same foe, probably Juice, and
Yeah.
whatever you do, it gets doubled on them.
Excellent. I'm going to be using advance and attack on my end, so let me know if anybody else is taking defend and maneuver.
What play do you want to run, Aunt? Auntie.
Yeah.
I mean,
The
Master
play-
Terumi.
You are going to be the first advance and attack anti-Terumi.
All right. The play is that you slightly distract the juice while I send a gush of lava into what I suspect is that airbender's face for double the fatigue.
Sure thing.
Yep. So I'm going to be using a strike.
Mm-hmm.
On
Yeah.
them, and I'm going
Absolutely.
to hammer them with this blow.
Phenomenal. Yep.
So this will mark technically 4 fatigue on them.
4 fatigue. Yes.
That's the thing. As you see, these hot rocks and water spitting out everywhere, sizzling around, just glows red hot into an actual like whip-like line of magma. I'm shooting for their mouth.
Yeah.
Ew.
Phenomenal.
Oh dear God.
And yeah, so you pressure them with that lava flow. And at first they catch it on something of a wind wall. And as they do that, it looks like they're gonna hold. And then Raka tosses an extra little rock in. And it just breaks the concentration enough for that lava to push through.
Aiming at the
hits them
balls.
head on. She
I like
doesn't
it.
have balls, so it's not that effective, but it's still enough.
Oh,
It
okay.
works.
I thought I was distracting the big juice guy.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, you work together, and it hits, it contacts. There would be screaming if it wasn't in her mouth.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's horrible. Lava bending doesn't get featured a lot, and it's because Avatar wants to keep their like PG-13 rating. Tossing
The
ounce
airbender
of hot
is
lava.
the most dangerous person
But it doesn't look as crazy. Melting flesh is, not so good for TV.
Terumi knows. Fish bowls, you just got to practice with a fish bowl enough.
Yep. That hits, that lands, and it's a very quick. She falls back into the water.
Yep.
And just it starts to immediately on contact with the water the lava starts to solidify into that like obsidian and like lava rock. Yeah.
Right here.
I don't think she's making it out of that one alive. As such, the juice takes a few very large lumbering steps towards Auntie Terumi, and just straight up, like brawler style, launches just a few strong combo of fist attacks at you and takes a strike. And is going to hammer.
Okay.
And is going to force you to mark a condition.
Okay.
Is going to force you to do I choose which condition?
I think.
Yeah, they're going to inflict afraid.
Okay.
In that, like, you manage to get your hands up to negate damage from this. But it's one of those like, oh no.
Yeah.
This person is not a bender. That clicks immediately.
Yeah.
The other thing that clicks is this person is a master of martial prowess.
Yep.
Even without the juice, they are strong.
Yep.
And they have been bolstered even more so.
Hence the no pocket kerchief.
Damn right. And then our little squat friend is going to imbue the juice with favored. So basically they're just going to ensure that the juice is going to continue to do what he needs to do unimpaired. Actually, I think prepared is a better status for that. Yeah. So he's going to give the juice a +1 on their next appropriate roll.
Understood.
And he does this. You can see the juice hits you with those attacks and then steps back for a second. And he goes, "Here, buddy, let's get you all armed up." And he pulls some of the catwalk, the like struts that are keeping the catwalk attached to the ceiling, the ones that he had detached earlier. He metal bends and brings those forward. And the juice just kind of puts his hands up and they wrap around the juice's hands. And he's given him kind of a makeshift brass knuckle setup.
That's dope.
That's going to give him a little bit more of a boost in the next turn. The Raka. Roll for the tsunami. Roll up lead.
Yes.
Tsunami!
Come on. No.
Not quite.
Tsunami's never coming. He's gonna show up at the end of the battle.
Yeah.
Look, it's not a matter of if the tsunami shows up. He will show up eventually. The missiles are just delaying that.
Yeah.
It'd be really funny if you like almost win the situation. The tsunami busts through the wall and like claims that final last hit, robbing you of all victory.
I'm down.
We're
I
a
just
team.
want to see the Raka square off with the juice.
That's
all.
fair.
I want to see the tsunami square off with the juice. There can only be
Oh, sorry,
one.
that's what I meant.
The tsunami and the juice. Hell yeah.
The tsunami's like 100% all natural.
Yeah, absolutely. Take 3. Okay, and we are going to hop back to the top of combat for the warehouse. Any defend and maneuvers?
Want to kind of rinse and repeat? Do you want to do another tag team?
I think tag team is the way to go here.
It seems like Raka's best thing that he can do.
Can I use a. So I want to rally a companion to action. I feel that this moment is reasonably tense.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I can use my squad leader during a combat exchange, or at the start of a combat exchange, to remove 2 fatigue.
Yeah.
From somebody. I'd like to remove it from Raka because we're getting in sync. We're all of the weird forms are just like sliding into place, and we're just basically Power Rangersing it.
It's
in our coordinated choreographies.
Loving it.
It's for those of us who have watched the Marvel Cinematic Universe, I'm imagining very much a Captain America Civil War, where it's you and the Winter Soldier beating down on Iron Man. You're like tossing the rocks back and forth between and bouncing them off of your opponents.
Terumi has essentially left the lava. It's cooling into a big slag heap.
Yeah.
And everything that they're doing with Raka right now is just pure earthbending with what's around them.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
I love that. So yeah, the rocket, you can mark off 2 fatigue.
Yep.
Would this be this is the start of the rank? Do I do another plead?
Yes, you can roll another plead for me since you're taking a defended maneuver.
Jesus.
Cannot
Are you sure it works? Just into a puddle?
It's not.
You're like, that actually, hold on, now that I think about it, that seems ridiculous.
It seems ridiculous. I've been shouting into this cup of water now for 5 minutes.
Hello.
But yeah, I'll do the tag team again.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely. And Anti-Terumi, are you taking, what move are you taking?
I'm taking, I would like to take the smash action would you say that the mechanism that is empowering him is part of the environment?
It is not. It is a worn piece of gear.
Okay. Because my intention is to not inflict fatigue on this person, but to smash the apparatus on them. You tell me what would be a good way to go about that kind of thing.
This is going to be a push your luck.
Okay.
On a hit, you're going to be able to damage that equipment somehow.
Okay. So tag team doesn't technically
it's not going to affect this move. No.
All right. Yeah, I want to give it a go because I feel like pulling Bane's hoses out seems like a sensible thing to do.
Yeah.
I'll give it a go.
Ooh.
Nope. There's no helping it.
Yeah, and that is a full miss too. Which means I get to do fun things.
My passion is very, very low.
You know what's gonna happen here is yeah. You go for that. Raka sets up for the tag team, tries to make that opening for you to land some more hits on this guy. And you go, nope, I gotta get this thing off of him. I gotta unplug these hoses. I gotta damage this thing. I can't keep him. This is gonna be a problem. We don't deal with it. And as you go to make those moves to try and kind of either earthbend a rock into it or to physically remove these hoses, which way are you going for flavor?
I was specifically trying to like bludgeon some of it to knock hoses loose.
Yeah. So
like
you try
shrapnel.
to earthbend like shrapnel. And the little squat guy that's standing on the kind of the behind the juice at this moment, he catches them all easily. Okay. And he goes, nah. and since that is a push your luck, is a risky situation, he's going to catch them. He's going to redirect them and just toss them back at you.
Okay.
And he's going to keep you peppered with them. Maybe perhaps inflicting this one. Yeah. So he's gonna mark you with impaired as you're being peppered with rocks and shrapnel.
Okay.
So mark a fatigue or take a -2 to all physical actions.
Is taking the fatigue, does that negate the impaired, or is that every time?
It is you mark a fatigue.
Yeah.
Or you take a -2 to your next physical action,
Okay.
whatever it is.
Okay.
It's just a one-time.
Gotcha. I will mark the fatigue now, if I
Phenomenal.
may.
Yeah.
Okay. Beautiful.
Absolutely. That's anti-termi. We got the plead. We got the tag team. Yeah, and then the juice is going to, with that extra bolster from his friend, he's going to take more strikes on you, anti-terumi. Being that you're the one who seems to be the most damage outputty, biggest threat in the room.
Yep.
And with the extra +1, these brass knuckles, it hurts. And he is hammering you with blow after blow, and you're not quite sure how much further you can take that. And he's going to actually, with the extra brass knuckles, he's going to mark you for 3 fatigue.
Through. Ouch. Got it.
And you can tell with each blow too that the metal around his hands that he's using he's not just hitting you with metal. The earthbender is adding extra momentum to the metal. It's a combo, like he's actively involved in this move, causing the extra damage. And as anti-terumi takes some nasty blows, we cut back to the harbor, to the probably climax of this Shin fight. So you're a good 5-10 feet from each other. You've been tossing, bending back and forth. You're both tired. This is getting to a this is getting to be, you know, the like very tired, like barely able to throw punches at each other in a more fight. Roland.
Yeah.
Any defended maneuvers?
No.
Okay. Advance and attack.
No.
Ooh. Shin is going to take a few staggering steps, and he reaches into his holsters and he pulls out another 5-10 vials and he throws them on the ground. And you watch as it looks almost like an oil slick on water, that rainbowy type liquid, that slight glow, that slight shimmer as he stands in it. And you can watch as it kind of vapors and mists up and he's standing in it. And he breathes in. And he is trying to get strength from this, but you're unsure looking at him if his body can handle what he's trying to do with it. He is pushing himself beyond here. Evade and observe, I'm assuming, is what you were doing.
Yes. I am actually going to go to the commit.
Ooh. Okay.
So I'm going to shift my balance back to friends by 1.
Towards friends.
And pretty much looks at him and just is weak and goes, you know what? You're right. I've always been like that. But I was told by a certain auntie that I need to learn how to step up. So I'm going to do that now.
Yeah.
Bam.
And don't forget to mark down a fatigue as well for taking the
Yes.
evade and observe.
So I'll let you know next round. I'm attacking.
Yeah.
I'm ending this.
Shin is wobbling. Something is going on. Um, he goes, you could never, could never stand up for yourself. And you watch
Times
as,
change.
yeah, he's sweating profusely. Water is leaking from his body at a alarming rate. And you move to your advance and attack first.
Yep, I'm going to strike, and hopefully, for the love of God, hit.
Let's hope.
That is a full hit.
There you go.
Oh,
So what?
Also, hydrate.
hydrate.
God.
Thanks, Jackie.
What Roland's gonna do is just take like an air pocket because things change and just goes like this right up his nose and shoves it so that it just goes like, you know, like when people said like you break a nose and you should be careful
Yeah.
about it splintering into the brain. Doesn't give a shit and just goes.
Yeah.
And because I am gonna take a hammer one to get rid of his last status.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You go to make this contact, this heel contact with his nose. It finds purchase. You hit. You can feel the contact and you push. And you push with airbending behind you as well, using the strong wind to push your elbow with more momentum than it should normally have. You feel the resistance. You feel the give. And you feel the wind move past your arms to your palm and push what would be the front of his nose bone up. And just when you can feel the resistance on the air. You have the control. You know that you can push this as far as you need it to go. I need you to roll a push your luck to decide whether you have the control to stop short or to push all the way through.
All right, here we go.
What is who?
It's an 8.
Okay, it's an 8. So what is your goal here?
Well, Roland remembers how it's like all this stuff and everything, knows that this guy's dangerous. He can't be kept alive, but at the same time he remembers all his training and his teachings where life should be respected and cared for. So he just pushes it in, and then right when he's about to like shove it straight in, he pulls away.
For sure.
And he just goes nope and just full fist instead, no airbang or anything, just smacks him right across the face.
Yeah. So that is what you do. You push and you feel and you know you can push this little splinter of nose bone as all the way through if you felt that is what you wanted to do. But you remember that moment of tranquility, that moment of peace, remembering that all life should be respected. And you stop just short. And you go to punch him across the cheek. And he doesn't look good even before you make contact. The water is getting a little out of control. You've never seen somebody sweat this much, produce this much water this quickly out of their body. You go to make contact with your fist and give him that one last square across the jaw hit. You make contact and you know it's not enough momentum or force to seriously damage or injure him. You might break a jawbone or dislocate it, but you're not going to kill him. You know that that's the force that you hit him with. You know that this won't kill him. As you make contact with his jaw, the skin feels almost as if it were made of gelatin. You connect, and you know you have control. You succeeded in what you were trying to do. But as the momentum carries through his jaw and through his body that is slowly becoming water, it sends his whole head in a full 180-degree turn before completely dissolving into a colored puddle with what is left of whatever he was using to empower himself on the ground.
I don't think that's what Bruce Lee meant when he said become like water, friend.
No, I think I just straight up just evaporated a guy.
No, you know that you were in control. You know that you didn't put enough force into that to cause the regular human body to respond that way. Whatever he was on in his final attempts to surpass, he did too much, went too far, and you feel that whether you hit him or not, he was going to end the same way. We cut back to the warehouse. And Terumi is being pummeled with blows. The Raka is trying to help. And the Earthbender is sitting behind, just keeping his friend safe. He's feeling high and mighty right now. Let's do... Each of you get one move to close this out.
I guess I'll start with my plead.
Start with your plead roll, please, Raka.
God.
Hit.
Phenomenal. Okay.
It's third hit.
Yeah, this is your like shoujo anime moment of against all odds, you can push through to get the goal that you want. Anti-Terumi and the Raka. What are you doing?
I'm absolutely going to be using slide around the blow.
Mm-hmm.
Because this dude is dangerous, and Terumi's job is to prevent him from hitting the Raka until
Defend and maneuver?
It's
evade and observe.
It's evade and observe.
Okay, yeah.
I will go beyond here.
Yeah.
These two things, you each get one thing you can do. They are outside of the combat exchange structure.
Yeah.
You are going to tell me what you want to do. I'm going to have you roll something for it, and we will resolve that. This is your like plus ultra go above and beyond like push moment.
I think in the grand scheme of things, based on how you've narrated everything, there's spirit juice flowing in this dude.
Yeah.
Going into him. And we've seen that it can enhance things through and through. And we've been smashing shit up left, right, and center.
Yep.
And yeah, Terumi's going to grab a vial.
Okay.
Swig it.
Whoo.
Oh boy.
And try and put a hand through this fella.
Yeah, absolutely. Roll a push your luck.
Okay. I'm very bad.
I'm gonna give you an extra. I'm gonna give you an extra +2.
That would take it to a
for
7.
The spirit juice, which would be a mixed success.
Okay.
So,
as it should be.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah, you managed to maneuver around this guy. You put yourself between him and the machine.
Yeah.
You grab something off the conveyor belt. Swig it and you go, this is it. This is the moment.
Yep.
The Raka, what's your final move?
For me, it would be kind of a. I noticed that like my plead hit this time, so I'm thinking, okay, maybe this is it. So I'm going to try to focus in on the wall that I already had damaged, the one that the water's leaking in, and I'm gonna try to make that hole bigger, and I'm gonna yell out, "Come on, man! I need a tsunami!"
Bet. And roll a push your luck as well.
Oh my goodness! Come on.
We got this. I believe in you.
I want to give him a +1 from
For
the
sure.
bolstering for the
Me too.
support team.
Yeah, bet.
Yeah.
So you get a 7.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
both of you succeed just barely
Yeah.
on your
Exhausted.
rolls.
I'm like in perfect condition right now. I was gonna save my thing to bolster, or no, bolster you, but
It's all good. Both of you succeed. Raka, you watch as Auntie Terumi is taking blows left and right, trying to maneuver herself in between the machine and the juice. I love that the in front of a name has become a thing
Mhm.
this entire game.
Yep.
And you go, this is it. I need that. I need a tsunami. You rip the wall open. Water starts gushing in. Auntie Terumi, the spirit essence hits you. And it is, when you're in that flow, that moment of pure bending, it feels like that, but it pushes you. And you can feel it start to burn at the edges of who you are.
Yeah.
You take that moment, you pull earth up from the ground below you, form it into a point on your fist, and you drive it through this man. It hits. It lands well, and you can see who he's taken a blow off that. And as water rushes in through this now enlarged hole, the tsunami, as well as Mrs. the Tsunami and their children, gush through
the family event.
Yes.
Wait,
Does that mean Puddle's there?
Puddle is there.
Puddle's
The
not
firebender.
Yeah, he is there. He is swimming along with them. He's actually on the tsunami's back. He's holding on like a little backpack.
I like it.
They rush through the wall. The water fills the room. And just as quickly as the water filled in, the water freezes, cementing everyone in place.
I like it.
The enforcers come down. They wrap up the last of the criminals. The juice, it gets sent to immediate medical facilities. The machine is destroyed by the ice. And everything is resolved.
I think we should recruit the juice for our next team. And Terumi, he's got real potential.
You know, I don't think he can. I don't think he can bend.
No, I know, but isn't there like we can bring him in as our ringer for the one-on-ones?
Oh yeah, I guess.
He could just be just to beat him up.
Yeah, about that. I don't think we're gonna be doing this. Shit's terrible.
Mhm.
Wow.
How'd it taste?
Tastes like licking those batteries that Varric has.
Oh,
How do you know
Auntie
that?
Terumi, you can feel yourself becoming stiff. It's hard to move.
Yeah.
Almost as if like a petrification is going on. It's hopefully not permanent.
This is what getting old feels like, and I'm almost 30.
Yeah.
No.
And we will cut to kind of back to the surface. Everyone's loaded up in the little paddy wagons to get taken away. Everyone's breathing a sigh of relief. No one is dead aside from that airbender that you smothered
And
and Shin, who is a puddle.
But nobody knows that.
But nobody knows that except for Rolong. In our closing scene here, is there anything any of you want to do?
Rolong's really bloody. And he's just
Mhm.
walking by and just sees all the enforcers like, what the fuck is going on? Because he never knew that they were going for that thing. So they're just like
Yeah, it
was
was a
holding
good
the arm and
like
walking.
it was just far enough away from each other where you wouldn't have seen each other without some sort of chase or something happening.
Yeah.
But now that things are like getting cleared up, you can see the sirens in the distance.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Rolong's just bloodied, like bloody face and everything, and goes up to
Broken rib,
pretty much-
perhaps.
broken rib, like cuts everything, and goes up to the probably the enforcer and goes like, "Hey, sorry, seem busy, I'm about to pass out. Shin's dead. Turn to a puddle. Cool? You good?
The
Good.
enforcer just kind of looks at you with the like, okay. Before
I-
signaling for somebody to bring a stretcher over.
I need to lie, and then just before finishing the sentence, just
Mm-hmm.
falls over. But before falling over, wants to be caught by the tsunami. It's just like there.
Actually, as you fall, you feel the muscular arms catch you, and you go, "Oh, my guardian angel, the tsunami," and you look up, and it's his wife instead.
He looks at her and goes,
I like it.
"Hi." Where's and
They
then
look
just
pretty
looks,
much the same.
okay. And then I'm gonna look over and I'm
The
gonna see
tidal wave is nice
Raka.
to meet you.
Yeah, I see Raka and I see Auntie Chizumi, and I'm like, don't want to be yelled at right now.
Who has the more defined pectorals though?
The Mrs. the tsunami does.
I like it.
Just
I-
sees Raka and Auntie Chizumi and goes, hey guys.
It's the one point of contention
Oh
in
my
the
God.
relationship.
But the tsunami can make them move back and forth. He's
Girls
got that
can
skill.
too.
Girls can too.
Just
Mr. the Tsunami has more pectoral control, but
Yeah, he's
Mrs.
got the Terry
Tsunami has
Crews
bigger
going on.
pectorals.
Beyond this, like a sun time passes sort of thing,
Absolutely.
and you see Terumi. I want to say standing in front of a yard, and I feel like Raka is leading children through earthbending.
Bet.
And she's got a cane now that she didn't have before. And feels fucking ridiculous about having it. But I think some of there's still effects from what happened, whether it's lingering injury or other. And yeah, has wholeheartedly pulled Raka in as a protege,
Absolutely.
pushing what they wanted to do, and made an offer to Rolong to give them a place in the Scoria style.
Rolong, I would say, however, decided to go back and fix his wrongs, and one of them was his family, where Tenzin finally got his new mug, and Rolong just walks in just from the hospital, just bandages it up and goes, I'm home.
Yeah.
I like it.
Tenzin takes a look at you, and you can see he moves to like hit you with the like, how dare you make me worry about you? Don't you ever do that again? But instead, he just smiles, or as close to a smile as Tenzin can get.
He is tired, Tenzin.
And he just looks at you, and he goes, I'll put the kettle on. The Raka, anything character momenty?
I think he'd be after this is settled, he realizes, well, I guess, like, do we win the tournament then? I guess we did it. So he gets his
In the
prize
following
money.
days,
Yeah.
the remaining team, the Wolf Bats, are disqualified. And that leaves the Basalt Geese to be the winners of the tournament.
How many of the wolf bats were in that warehouse being bludgeoned to death?
The three of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I like it.
So would have definitely taken my earnings, got the best care for my dad instead of laid up at
Absolutely.
home, get him into a proper hospital, get like lots
Mhm.
of get him the proper drugs and rehabilitation and everything we could possibly do
Yep.
for him. Try to get him mended, and then once, hopefully, if that takes, he's of sound body, we can move into the Scoria Academy there and
Yeah. We'll say your father
with the learnings.
doesn't immediately make a full recovery, but his condition does get better.
Yeah.
He has gone from being mostly asleep all the time to being conscious during the hours when one would regularly be conscious.
Yeah.
He has life in him again.
And before we like leave, I'm gonna take the pendant back from
Yep.
him, and I'm just gonna be like, "See, Dad, I told you I was gonna do it. I told you I'd come get it again."
Yeah. And he looks at you and he goes, and he just says, I didn't doubt it for a minute.
Oh, the first thing you said to me in a long time.
Hmm.
Thank you, Daddy.
Absolutely.
And then yeah, go and learn, and then eventually teach probably at the academy.
Phenomenal. Yeah.
Carry
And
on.
with our happily ever for nows in place, our camera pans out from a public city up into the clouds in almost a reverse of the standard Avatar intro with the drums up to the clouds and away.
Oh.
Thank
Thank you so much.
Yes.
so
Thank
much,
you
It was a good
so
everyone,
time.
That was
much.
awesome. That was
coming
my
really
along
gosh.
in
good.
this first ever running of Avatar Legends here on the Legends of Logomancy stream.
Who knows? We
First
might
ever
do
for me running it.
another.
First ever for our players playing it. Who knows? We might do another. I thought this was a blast.
It was great.
I had so
We
much
should
fun.
we
and I
should
cried.
absolutely play again.
There's a lot
Yeah,
of freedom in
100%.
this
Mhm.
style here.
Maybe have return characters. Maybe have new characters.
Maybe
We'll
have
see.
returning characters. Maybe have new characters. Maybe
We
let me into
should-
that Kyoshi era, baby.
Yes.
Ooh.
Tall woman. Hello. If you're a woman and you're muscular and you're about 6 foot tall or taller, call me at It's Neon Graffiti on Twitter or Twitch.
I'm
Or
6
we're
foot
live
tall and
every
I can wear
Thursday.
makeup and shave my beard. How about that?
Not quite. I appreciate the effort, though.
Thank you, Corsair Scope, for the follow.
Thank you so much for following, for tuning in these last 3 nights. You'll, of course, catch me here on this stream a lot in the upcoming months.
Mhm.
James as well. James, where can
Mhm.
people find you?
Have been streaming on our at Legends of Logomancy channel here. Generally, you can find me on the social medias under this account as well, or under Ramshackle Wizard for my personal dad life stuff. But yeah, you can also find me on Roll for Beer, usually on Thursdays. We're taking a break for a little while because the holidays, and I've got a backlog of editing I need to get done. But yeah. And if you're around, we're trying to put together a few more community events in the Calgary area for folks to just kind of come out, play, and sling some dice and have a good time and make friends. So that's me in a nutshell. Nibble nipple.
Yeah, just gonna be showing up, I guess, in the new year for some more Logomancy productions. Gonna be wrapping up the Diablo campaign in the new year as well. We're just gonna kind of take a bit of a Christmas break to sort out real life stuff and go and do some fun Christmas activities.
Love
Um,
it.
Yeah, and I was gonna ask, are you part of the Ship and Anchor? They play Mondays at the Ship and Anchor as well in Calgary.
I haven't been because Mondays is when we always stream.
Yes, of course, yeah. But I mean, it could be affiliated. Who knows?
But we do participate with the RPGA Role Playing Games Alliance.
Yeah.
There's a once a month event at Dickens Pub in Calgary, and that's
Cool.
system agnostic. They play all sorts of different games, so
Yeah.
it's a good time.
Would love to be involved in some of those local things. If you got some coming up, let me know.
Absolutely.
And our final player, Geek Baker, where can people find you? What are you up to?
Hi. Well, I will be on Logomancy. I did it right,
You
guys.
did
Yeah,
it.
you did.
You
There it
did
is.
it.
Hey, you got it. You got one.
Mark that as a tally. I will be on Logomancy for a couple of campaigns coming up. I'm actually going to be on 2 campaigns coming up, which is very exciting. Won't be as brooding and as emotionally damaging as this character, but who knows? You can follow me on Geek Baker on Instagram, on Twitch. That's pretty much my tag, and I'm gonna stick with it. I would love to take this time to actually thank our most generous and emotionally inflicting DM
Yep.
for making me cry almost every single session from
Yeah.
it's just all emotions and all beauty, and I would like to take that time to thank them. I would also like to take the time
Thank
to
you.
thank James for bringing me onto this
Mhm.
for Logomancy, because I've been having a great time. I've been meeting a lot of new people, and you know what? This community is fantastic, and I can't wait for it to grow and
Mhm.
do more. And maybe if there is another Avatar stream, you know what? I'm gonna be there.
Oh yeah.
Get in the comments. Get in the comments.
Get in the comments, say you want more Avatar, and we will bring back either a brooding character. Who knows? Maybe we have a long
figure it out.
relative of the tsunami being the
Yes.
gust. Who knows?
The gust. I love that.
Speaking of
tornado.
community, because we're on Twitch, we're gonna raid out.
Yeah.
There's a game going on the AVATAR right now. They're doing something called Missile Foes Oops All Gerblins. And I run
Sounds
a
awesome.
game called Oops All Goblins anytime that we do community events or play for kids or anything like that. They're fundraising for Extra Life. So we're going to pop
Alright.
over there and say hello.
Also, a quick thanks to James for running all our stream tech.
Yeah, thank you.
The
Yep.
soundboard,
Yes.
the balancing, all that. James.
That's what I'm here for.
Big thanks
I
to
Ooh,
the
would
that
say-
players.
soundboard is nice. I like that.
Bitches.
Nice. Nice.
Piped
All right.
directly into my ears.
Alright.
Directly into your ears.
Bitches.
Beautiful.
Alright.
Thank you
Alright.
so much, everyone.
Thank you,
my wonderful
everybody.
players. We'll
Raiding
see you
out.
next
Great
Monday.
evening, all.
Give the AVATAR a chance and maybe a follow when we raid in, folks. And
Absolutely.
we'll go in 3, 2, 1. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Good night.
GG, y'all.
Oh my god. The emotion.
That was so fun.